would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by Kdtv Wars.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Just Cuz, another program for King Dolphin TV. You know me, I'm King Dolphin, Raymond Feliciano, author of the Dolphin Wars, and moderator of this channel. We are glad to have a wonderful panel. As I said, we've had a successful ladies' night couple months ago, and I decided it was time to do another one. So tonight the ladies take over, and we are going to have some fun, and hopefully we'll have another surprise as well. Like I said, we've done this before, and I enjoyed doing it, so we're going to have some fun. Let us get started by welcoming the wonderful panel. We have Rennie A. Hello, Rennie.
Hey, Raymond. Thank you for the invite. Nice to talk to you. I know it's been a little bit. Yeah. So thank you for having me on.
Glad you can hang out with us. And, of course, Wendy Webb, the Trauma Warrior. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Doing good. A little sultry here, but it's...
yeah. I got a broken finger, so.
Yeah, well, Sandra was telling about it.
We had a drunk patient that was combative yesterday afternoon, and he hit 3 of my nurses and kicked an ER doc in the nuts.
Oh, jeez.
And then he had an open forearm fracture. But with his good hand, he was wreaking havoc.
Oh, man.
And he grabbed one of my ER techs and was twisting her wrist like real far around. And
oh my gosh.
Having heard the commotion from my office, I went over there and I saw poor girl's wrist being twisted, about to be broken. So I ran over and started peeling his fingers off of her. And he grabbed a hold of my pinky finger, or my ring finger, and he twisted it until it snapped.
Ow.
So I literally punched his fracture site to make him let go.
Oof.
Holy
fighting
cow.
after that.
Wow.
I had to punch his fracture site to calm him down.
Wow.
Now I got 2 pins in my finger. So.
Ouch, that's not good.
If anybody's interested in the X-ray of what the pins look like, I took a picture of the X-ray with the pins in it.
Oh, I'm sure these guys in the chat would enjoy seeing that. And of course, Pudgy says, Pudgy hugs Wendy. Quick, everyone hug Wendy. Type H to hug. Aw, Pudgy, you're the best.
That's so sweet.
You're the best.
Hello, Pudgy.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have Sandra. Hello, Sandra.
Hello.
And you can hear her out in the background.
Yeah, I'm hot and tired. I was teaching at a flight clinic all day.
In a what?
Flight clinic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So she said
so Sandra ain't taking no crap today, basically. She's tired.
Yeah.
She ain't doing it. She can't even.
Of course, I can't even. I'm all out of evens.
That's right.
Yeah. So that is so far the chat. If other ladies come on, they are most welcome here. If any guys come on, you better be wearing a wig and talking in a lisp, or we've got a bear for you. And we haven't fed him yet, so he's hanging in the chandelier, keeping an eye out. So this is ladies only. All right, so we got a wonderful panel set up. And now we will welcome the Wrench Team Supreme. We have Legatus Legionai already here. He's already he sang a Peter Sellers song about ladies, and we've got Tim the Enchanter, our jokester. He's here, probably ready to tell us a lot of jokes. And yes, I have the kitty table all set for you guys. We've got.
There's cookies at the kitty table.
And yeah, there's cookies at the kitty table.
Kitty table for me.
Uh-oh, that.
I think that's incentive to the kitty table.
We have right now. There's only males and animals on the kitty table. We don't have any pictures for ladies. So fat,
That's because we behave ourselves.
That's right.
Unless they want cookies. And of course, we have Snort Poopas! Gilbert. How do you like the job on the chandelier? I cleaned it up.
I actually giggle at that every week. I don't know why.
I can picture Sandra's face during that segment.
Yeah, you've seen me enough times. You can picture what I'm doing.
Exactly, girl. I know.
Oh, and John Rendell says .com. Let's see, we got Matt G here. Yes, it is. Lord Thought. It is a Captain Shirt. Lenrod. It is. And speaking of which, we also have, besides Snort Poopas Cuber, we got Lenrod and we got John Rendell. John Rendell is here. Between this wrench team, we're going to have a fun time, and hopefully, the bots that have been invading YouTube won't be bothering us with this wrench team.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been really at it. I was on Jill's panel yesterday, and they were on it, and they were on Doomcocks a lot last night. Agent Pepsi 1, hello there. If you've got your mic.
Hey, Agent Pepsi 1.
Yes, come on
I
up.
messaged you.
And let's see. Okay, and now we're going to go to the chatters. We've got Lord Thoth. We have the Comic Relief Crusader. We have Fet for Hire. We have Pudgy. We have Matt G. And we have the lovely Agent Pepsi 1, who, because this is Ladies' Night, she is more than welcome to come up and join us if she has a mic. So, that is... okay, Agent Pepsi, Sandra put the link up there. So let's start seeing what the guys who are all left out are saying out here. I'm sure they're going to be quite entertaining. Fet for Hire says, Legatus, Lenrod, Rendell, hail my fellow men. Pudgy says, deploy the doilies. Let's see. We also have. Let's see. We have. Legata says, Wendy, the wonder of the ward. Yeah, judging on how she kicked ass and took names.
Well, I'm usually a pretty calm person, but whenever they start hurting my staff, I become a mini Snortopoopas.
Cool. So Snort is rubbing off.
Yes, he is. I sent you a picture of the x-ray with the pins.
Okay. I'll get that in a
It's
moment.
just an X-ray. It's nothing gory.
Okay, get a moment. And of course, Pudgy says, type H to hug. Wendy.
Thanks. Actually, it doesn't hurt that bad. You'd think it hurt more. It doesn't really hurt that bad. I don't even have an incision. They just push the pins in through my skin.
Ow!
Golly,
Ow.
Wendy, you are like the bionic woman almost, you know?
Wow. Wow.
The pins will come out. The pins will come out in about a month.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, you poor thing. But you've had so much done within these last couple of years.
I know.
Yeah.
You really are the bionic woman.
John sneaks stealthily to this kitty table so as not to upset Sandra.
Yeah, don't make Sandra mad, because if I'm sitting at the kitty table and I don't get cookies because you get us in trouble, it's gonna be
Oh yes. Here's Legatus Legionii sings in Peter's. You got to imagine Peter Sellers' voice. Thank heavens for little girls grow bigger every day. Oh, thank you, Legatus. I'm sure they enjoyed that.
Okay, so Agent Pepsi 1 doesn't have Twitter or Facebook, so we need to get the link to her.
Can you email it to her?
Put it here. Let's.
And Carla, if you want to come on, we can send you the link as well. I just need who you are on Twitter.
It's pinned. Yeah, it's on the top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Agent Pepsi 1 and Carla, they are pinned on the very top of the message.
Hi, Carla.
Hi,
But
Carla.
if you don't have it, I will put it out there. Okay.
So ever since Rennie and I last year got together when I was at RPP, we're kind of like a force of nature now as a group. As a pair.
Girl, yes.
We're just
we just clicked right away in person.
Yeah.
It was just so much fun. And yeah, like when she came up again this year, it just felt like she never left, you know? So it was so much fun. Now, if I could only get you guys to move to the Dallas area, that would be great.
Well, I've got like 4 years till I can retire.
Oh, man.
And I don't know if I want to move to Dallas.
Look, I'm not asking much, okay?
You could move up here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that all depends on some stuff going on soon, but yeah, we'll see. You never know.
Yeah.
Captain Raymond of the Dolphin Prize.
Oh, I heard from one of my students from the rated preparatory program. He got selected for officer candidate. Is your mic on?
Okay, say it again. I'm sorry.
He will be going to officer candidate school, and then he will be going to flight training. So he's been selected as a pilot slot.
That's
Cool.
super cool. Super
Yes.
cool.
So Sandra's work is making a difference.
Woot. Well, she's awesome. She can do just about anything.
Yeah,
apparently.
that she does.
But I kill gardens.
Same here. I can save a life, but not a garden.
Yeah, me too.
Pudgy.
Yeah, the link's at the very top, Agent Pepsi 1. I'll go ahead and post it in the chat right below here, and that way you can just pick it up from the message I put in.
Pudgy says proximity to Sandra raises temperature in Raymond House because she is a pretty lady. That is so true. That is so true.
Pretty old.
That is so true. All right. Let me. How'd that happen?
So, Rennie, what time do you have to step out?
In about 15 minutes or so. Like I said, I'm sorry. I committed to Brown when he talked about doing this Tron thing because of David Warner passing.
Yeah.
He was the guy that played Sark, Dillinger, and Master Control Program in the OG Tron. So, and he's been in many other things, but that's what I remember him from the most. But typically they cancel Saturday streams lately. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'll probably be free. And I'm like, oh, we're actually going on today. Okay, cool. So, you just never know what's going to happen lately. But I will be back as soon as I can if you guys want me back. But yeah,
Of course, we want you back.
well, I don't want to be rude or anything. So
Oh no, you can come back.
They
You
let
can
me
come
come
back.
back.
Yeah.
You all come back.
They keep letting me come back.
Everybody can come back. We're not going
Oh.
anywhere. I have the feeling we're going to be on for a while.
I'm just tickled that you could come, Rennie, because we haven't talked in forever.
Did you hear that, Rennie?
yeah, that means a lot. Thank you, Sandra. Sorry, my service cut out for half a second. I'm like,
Oh,
oh
that's
no,
okay.
here we go.
Yeah, since if I use my mic, there's a really bad echo, so I'm trying to talk louder to use his. So if you don't hear what I'm saying, I can talk louder because I got a big mouth.
I know you can be fairly loud, Sandra, but that's okay. I like it.
All right, let's see. Agent Pepsi is trying to come on, but the devices aren't connected, so we'll see if she can come on. Oh, she doesn't have a mic. She ordered it last week off of eBay, so it'll be in Tuesday, right, Agent Pepsi 1?
Well, but you can also use your phone, Agent Pepsi 1.
Oh,
If you have a smartphone, StreamYards will work on that as well. I typically do that a lot myself.
Okay, yeah, it's still showing devices not connected.
So anything, since we only have you for a few minutes, Rennie, anything going on that you want to share with everybody? Your job, how it's going, what the weather's like, anything going on down there?
Just a little, yeah, it is a little hectic. So I will be honest with you guys. I couldn't have timed everything going on personally better. So we're hitting this busy season at my job and we're expanding, which is great. But it has been some really stressful and long days and I've just gone home feeling mentally drained like for the last few months. So, a lot of exciting stuff. Some potentially great changes coming soon with it, but I don't want to jinx those. And then some other stuff going on that I don't want to jinx, but, I just, yeah, everything's just kind of fallen into place lately with some stuff on that front. So it's been really, really good, but life has been really, really hectic at the same time. So it has been flying by.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be doing 5 or 6 things right now, and I can't get any of them done.
Yeah, I feel you on that one. I definitely do.
At least I'm not a charge nurse or head of a department. I just get to sit in my office and tell inmates no drugs.
No drugs for you. You can be like the soup Nazi, but not like,
Right? Yeah. That was a funny episode.
Yeah, I love Seinfeld. It was so funny.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. The Agent Pepsi 1 is still going. Here, let me try the link again. While we're up, yeah, it's still.
Yeah. So Wendy, other than your finger, anything interesting happening with you?
Not really. It's just been kind of boring. I mean, that's the most exciting thing that's happened in a few weeks at work. And
You're a nurse. You shouldn't say boring.
Huh?
You're a nurse. You should never say boring.
I know it's very dangerous for a nurse to be bored, but it's just been the normal meetings and everything else. You know? I hate meetings. They're boring.
They are.
Let's see. I know she's still trying. We'll get Agent Pepsi. Oh. Hey, Tiger Stripes.
Agent Pepsi, do you have a built-in mic in your Chromebook? If not, do you have an iPhone?
Hey, Tiger Stripes.
Hey,
Hi, Tiger
Ray.
Stripes.
Hi, Tiger Stripes.
Hello.
How you doing? Welcome to Ladies Night.
I'm good. I'm working on my volume levels at the moment, trying to hear everyone. Hey, y'all.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we're trying to get Agent Pepsi 1's trying to get on, and it's giving.
Oh, that's cool.
Giving her
Agent
some
Pepsi
issues.
1, if you have a smartphone, you can actually use StreamYards on it. So if you can't get your Chromebook to work, you can use like an Android or an iPhone, and it totally works with StreamYards as well. I mean, it's up to you, but it's
Oh,
a fast
Rennie,
fix.
I'm on a PC. I'm very old school.
No, I mean Agent Pepsi one, but yeah, I typically use like an iPhone or an iPad. So
Yeah, I use my iPad. It just seems to be the best connection. I just use I have unlimited data service on my
Ah,
iPad.
oh
So,
no.
yeah.
Yeah, but can't you go on your Wi-Fi? Can't you hook your phone to your Wi-Fi, Agent Pepsi
You
one?
should be able to. Should be able to. We'll get you one. With all this technical knowledge here.
I hope so. I wonder what
Yeah.
Agent Pepsi one has, who her provider is,
Mm-hmm.
her data provider.
Yes. So, how are you, Tiger Stripes?
I'm good, thank you. Hi. Hey,
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah. Sandra's here.
SETI Day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was telling Raymond I had to practice piano before coming on here because I have lessons on Monday and I've been so busy. There's been no practice all week. And I'm
Yeah.
not good enough to do without practice.
I admire that a lot. Yeah, never had the music lessons for an instrument.
It helps ward off the dementia.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually,
that's what I heard.
Actually, she is a bit hard on herself. She's really good.
Yeah, she's actually pretty good. Don't let Sandra be like, "Oh, I'm not that great," because she always says that stuff about herself. But she's actually pretty freaking awesome, and I can say that because I've hung out with her in person a couple times, so I can tell you that is absolutely true.
Aw,
Has
you
she
sweet.
given you concerts at the hotel?
No, but like, I'm just saying, like, she always says, "Oh, I'm not that great at this," or "Oh, I'm just, well, don't listen to her. She's awesome."
Playing with more than one finger, you're doing pretty good by me.
The hunt and peck method, right, Tiger Strips?
I can manage very shaky heart and soul and chopsticks. That's it. That's my repertoire.
Right now,
And I learned both of those when I was 8. So, and they haven't improved, I don't think.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I'm working on Pockbell's Canon in D major.
Ooh,
Oh my God.
Right.
that's a beautiful piece.
Yes.
You will do great.
Yeah. All right. Cobalt says, Wendy, build that patient's insurance Z99.4 diagnostic code. Kick patient ass in emergency sitting. DX code 456.8 pain in ass. DX code 004.A. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 and go directly to jail.
I think that's probably where he went.
I think Cobalt knows the medical codes.
And Monopoly. Yeah.
Right.
Bro and I, one of his favorite TV shows is Forged in Fire on Friday nights. And so we binge it because it's on one of these the Defy channel. And there was a competitor on last night who said he and his family had a falling out over Monopoly and they hadn't spoken in 2 years. And I'm like, oh, my money is not on that man.
Wow.
Over Monopoly?
Yeah. I remember Monopoly being kind of fiery when I was a younger person.
I guess it can get kind of cutthroat.
That's exactly what the expression I was thinking of, Wendy. And you've actually probably seen a cutthroat in your day, so that's saying something.
Yeah, I actually have. Yeah.
Oh my God, I cannot joke about that. Oh, or can I? Oh.
Probably not a lot Wendy hasn't seen.
What did Sandra say?
So there's probably not a lot you have not seen.
You guys,
Yeah.
Carla said she can come in for a couple of minutes. I think she's in New Zealand, if I remember correctly. Right? I thought she was, in that area. I could be wrong. Carla,
Wow.
I apologize if I got your country wrong. Please don't hate me.
Okay. There's the link.
Yeah, let us know, Carla.
Yeah.
It's just nice talking to the ladies.
Yeah.
Raymond, just go ahead.
Yeah, I've been kind of racking my brains trying to think, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? We're going to play those games that you play, when you're having a sleepover, or who was your first celebrity crush, or
I told Rennie I wasn't coming on unless she did.
I know, like, so cute. I'm like her security blanket. I like it.
Cobalt says, beware monopoly with accounting majors. Oh, that could get ugly.
I have
Oy.
trouble with people who want to play strictly by the rules and won't do free parking.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is an
Yeah.
unofficial rule, but it's my favorite rule.
I can play either way. It doesn't bother me. I prefer free parking because, yeah, I'm really competitive
Yeah,
and I want to win.
it can save your bacon, the free parking unofficial rule.
Mm.
Tell Steven you're going to spank him.
Oh my
I don't
goodness.
think that's a punishment.
He'll get
Ooh.
so excited he'll just spill all the passwords.
Secret agent with faulty technology. I will have a giant touch screen in my classroom.
Do you really? Or you will in the future? There was a Bob's Burgers the other day that was based on having a giant classroom touchscreen in the school.
I must have missed
And
that episode.
I didn't realize that was a real thing, but I bet it is, huh?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Pudgy was confused at the medical billing joke. John is impressed with
I think that's the point of the joke, is that when you get your medical bill, you have no idea what all those codes mean.
So
Yeah.
true.
And if they don't code them right, the insurance doesn't pay.
Oh my God.
Yes. That is so true.
The school is 15 miles away. Cool. You can
very
walk.
cool.
Well, yeah.
No, you can't walk to that, but that's pretty darn close. That's really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, you guys, I'm sorry, got to run.
Oh,
I will
okay.
try to hop back on. Thank you for the invite, Raymond.
Oh,
And it was good
glad.
to chat with you ladies for a little bit. So I will try to
Yeah.
hop on as soon as I can.
Yeah,
We'll be
come
here.
back. Come back,
Alrighty.
please.
Yes, we will be here. I'm not going anywhere. I am hoping.
Take care, Rennie.
All right. Much love to you guys. Chat with you later.
See
Bye.
you later.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So now there were three. If we can still get Rennie or Agent Pepsi 1 to try and fight the issues with their technology. All right. Well. Okay. I'm going to share the X-rays. Guys, I know. Hello, Carla.
Hi
Hey,
there,
Carla.
can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you fine.
Ah, I can be here for a few minutes before I have to yell at my kids to go to church,
Okay. All right.
as you do.
It's great to have you on.
Ah, thanks
Yeah.
for inviting me.
Yeah, thank you. We
Nice
did
to
this
meet you.
once.
Sorry?
We did this once before, and it came out so we had such a fun time. I decided to do another one.
Oh, who would have thought women were good at talking?
It's nice to meet you, Carla.
Nice to
Nice
meet
to
you
meet
too.
Yeah, Are you actually from New Zealand?
Yeah, I am standing here in my house in New Zealand right now, and it's very windy and rainy. So, because it's
that
our
sounds
winter.
that
It's
sounds
our
wonderful.
yeah, it is
Windy and rainy. I would love that.
Bye.
Oh, don't speed
Yeah.
it up. Yeah, don't speed it up. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not in any hurry.
No,
I was
well, the thing is,
freezing in the
oh,
airplane today. I had a sweater on, and then it was freezing in the classroom. I had a sweater on, and then we get back and we're pushing the plane in and cleaning it. I'm like, I'm hot.
Well, you're always hot.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, cool.
OMG.
what is that?
Yeah.
So if they're external, are you?
That's my finger.
Skincare powers?
Is that from the accident?
I'm sorry?
Is it? What is this? Whose finger is this?
Mine.
Wendy's.
My finger got broke yesterday dealing with a combative patient.
Oh, Wendy. OMG. Are
That's
those rods?
those are they're just pins. They're about
Okay.
the size of like a 22 gauge needle.
Wow.
Not very big.
They're going to
You know
stabilize
But
that?
that.
yeah, it's stabilized. They didn't even put me to sleep for the surgery yesterday. They just blocked my hand, put the pins in, and I came home.
And I bet you
Oh,
watched.
Wendy.
Did you
God.
hear
And
what
no, what'd Sandra say?
Sandra said? And you probably watched.
Nah, I ain't watched. They actually insisted. I didn't want to be put to sleep, but they insisted on putting a little tequila in my IV so I wouldn't talk.
They probably didn't want to be told how to do it.
Probably, yeah, I probably would have.
Wow.
Well, I want to do it myself.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
So
Agent
He
that,
hit.
Pepsi One says, "What is that? That doesn't look normal."
Nah, that's my ring finger.
oh,
Whenever I
Left or
got it,
right?
he it's my left. You can see, but the picture's taken palm up. That's how you do them in the operating room, palm
Mm.
up. Um, the guy was really drunk and combative, and he hit three of my nurses.
oh,
And he kicked an ER doc in the nuts, whose
Mm.
voice went
wow.
about 2 octaves higher than normal. And then whenever I walked out of my office because of the commotion, I saw him had a hold of one of my ER tech's wrist and was twisting her wrist real far back. So I tried to start prying his fingers off of her wrist, and he grabbed my finger and he started twisting on it. And whenever it snapped, I punched his fracture site in his forearm. He had an open fracture in
Good.
his forearm, so I punched his open fracture. He
Good.
let go.
Yeah. Yeah. What was he on?
He was really, really drunk. He was
Wow.
twice
Really?
the legal limit. Yeah,
Just alcohol.
just alcohol.
Wow.
Wow.
Was he driving?
No, he was at home. He fell down the stairs at home.
Oh, God.
How
Too bad he
somebody
didn't.
gets that drunk at 3 o'clock in the afternoon? That's what I'm questioning.
Okay. And then open, that means like the bone's
The
exposed,
the
right?
radius, yeah, the radius did puncture his skin, but it
Yeah.
wasn't a bad one. It was
Gosh.
a couple of centimeters. Was the wound
Still.
was only open a couple of centimeters? Yeah, his radius came through his skin.
Dak. How old was this
Ouch.
gentleman?
He's in his 40s, mid
Old enough to
40s,
know better.
Dak.
old enough
Well,
to
he
know
was at
better.
home, but still. Good God. Did somebody
It actually
call him
doesn't hurt.
in? Was he like, did his family get him there?
His wife called for an ambulance,
Yeah.
and when apparently the wife and the EMS were telling us that he was kind of combative on scene at his house,
Mm-hmm.
but he calmed down enough for them to bring him in, and he got combative again when the nurse tried to start an IV.
Mm.
That's
Ooh.
whenever
That hurts.
he started fighting.
Did he
Mm.
just like lose track of where he was and what was happening? Was he that out of it?
Yeah, he was wasted.
Dag.
Mm. Wow.
Yeah. Yikes.
He
Yikes.
was
Oh,
wasted.
your finger. Your
Yeah,
darling,
it
darling
actually doesn't.
finger.
It doesn't really hurt. I have a high pain tolerance. It doesn't really hurt that bad, as
Well,
long
he
as I
didn't
don't,
he didn't screw with your joint. That's just
no,
but
my
who
feet.
knows how to do that? What kind of a person is he?
Someone that was just very angry and drunk.
Wow.
Yep.
The patients are extremely strong whenever they're under the influence. Extremely strong.
Wow. Well, it
Well,
looks very professionally taken care of. I've known a couple people who've broken fingers, and this looks very well
now, are
pinned.
those the pins or is that the mark?
No, those
That
are the
X.
pins inside my bone.
Oh,
Wow.
The X is
yeah.
at the fracture site.
Hmm.
He
I
Oh,
crossed
can
okay.
them
see the
over at the
fracture
fracture site.
under the X.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, Lemrod
Dag.
says it looks like it's
Wendy.
just crossed out. Finger slated for
yeah.
removal.
No.
Oh,
No, you want to keep that finger,
Yeah,
that
you gotta
beautiful
keep the finger.
finger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At least it
gotta
wasn't
keep
my
it.
middle finger. My middle finger is my my middle finger is my favorite finger for driving. So
Oh.
you wave at people a lot.
Ah.
Wendy,
I would,
Agent Pepsi One says you ought to sue the guy.
nah. The
Not
police
you.
once the security, because he had an open fracture, the security guards wouldn't do anything to help us because it's their policy so that they don't make injure a patient further. They will not restrain a patient that has anything open.
Uh,
Well, he's
So
got 3
we were
limbs
having
and
to
one
try to
leg.
restrain him ourselves, and then police officer finally walked up just as right after I punched his arm. The police officer walked up and he handcuffed his good arm to a rail, and both of his feet got handcuffed to rails
Oh,
of his
thank
stretcher.
God.
mm-hmm.
Thank God.
So
Was he a big man?
he's average.
Wow.
Yeah, about
Well,
5'10",
fine.
Did they haul him away for
around
assault?
200 pounds. Huh?
Did they take him away for assault after he sobered up?
No,
Oh, brother.
we didn't
What a
file
lucky
charges.
guy.
We thought about it, but the nurses didn't want to file charges, so I said fine.
Well, are you
Wendy?
able to work, or do you have to stay at home until you heal up?
Well, I don't really need. I don't have to stay home. I mean, my job now is a desk job,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I just won't be. I'll just be turning down surgeons at the heart surgeons when they want me to come in and to assist for the next few weeks.
I like John Rendell's comment.
Can't they taser the guy or shut off the cameras for a minute?
Or both.
Or both. That works.
All right.
First cameras,
Yeah.
then taser.
John
Wendy?
Randall says,
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
After your accident on your bike, did you have any pins put in for that?
On my bike. I wasn't on a bicycle
You were in
last
a
year.
car? Were you in a car accident or what? Like
I was last year in February of 2021. I was hit while jogging. I was hit by a car while jogging.
So did you get any pins or anything for that?
I have an intermedullary rod, which is a rod that goes straight through my tibia from the knee down to the ankle.
Is that always going to be there?
Yeah, that'll always be there.
Wow. Titanium?
Yeah, it's titanium.
That's good.
So you're slowly becoming a bionic woman.
Very slowly, yeah.
Wendy.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Sandra?
X-rays.
I said I saw the pictures after that accident. It was not pretty.
Oh yeah, my leg was nearly amputated.
Mm.
Oh.
Well, you're luckier than someone else I knew. We had a bad snowstorm here, and this lady, she was one of our congregants that I knew, and she was doing her daily walk, and she got hit by a car in the middle of the snowstorm, and as it took her into the street where she was hit with another one, and that killed her.
Oh
man, that's terrible.
If she wasn't dead by the first hit.
Yeah. Well, the car that hit me, she wasn't going very fast, but the lady is an older lady who was having a heart attack.
Mm.
And she basically just didn't stop at the stop sign as I was crossing the intersection. And I realized I was going to be hit, so I jumped, and most of my body landed on the hood, but the grill of the car caught my lower leg.
Yikes. That is so surreal.
Yeah.
That she was having a heart attack when she hit you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I didn't do anything to her either.
Agent Pepsi 1 is saying, "Silence, girl, you're making me hurt just hearing about yours."
I'm just glad none of my other nurses were seriously injured.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've had a bunch of nurses get hurt.
Yeah.
Should have sicked Olga on her.
Right?
Yeah.
Now the internet's going to go out.
No.
Yeah, she wasn't even at the hospital. She didn't go into work last night until 7 p.m. 6:30.
Are they still listening to Frolics at the OR?
They do sometimes. Yeah.
You ought to pop on and say hi.
Yes,
I keep telling them to. I keep telling them to.
I said the O word. I think we'll do an internet check in a moment. Oh,
yeah, right.
See what happened? I said the O word. Carla Burton got popped off. Ah.
She said she got to go.
Oh,
so,
she's got to go.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Have a
Well,
good day. Enjoy church, and we'll talk to you later, Carla.
yeah, if you want to come on later on, we're going to be here for a while.
yeah, come back.
Yes, we're not going anywhere. In fact, I'm going to do a latest check to see what I got. Because I'm hoping, nope. Ah. Jeez. Oh, okay. That was random. Now I'm trying to see where I am standing at for 200 currently. I've got the feeling it's going to be it's going to reel in just enough to just keep me sweating.
196.
Yeah, that's what it's been.
Mm.
Yeah. Because if it happens tonight, party. We'll.
Then I think you got to let in the guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if we want to let in the guys right now,
You gotta. I think once you have that 200, you got to get as many people in here as you can. I think just go nuts.
Well, we can still do that.
They can be honorary ladies.
Okay.
That's right.
All right.
If they can take it.
Guys, you've heard. You have heard the.
I'm just waiting for Fett to do a little thing of my head on Snort's body.
Oh,
and don't mind me. This is Raymond's show. He's making all the calls here. I'm just making suggestions.
I'm good with that. I thought we'd start out with the ladies' night, and since you guys said bring them on,
we could segue. Which for many years I pronounced Sieg, and then an old beau caught me saying Sieg, and he said, "How do you spell that?" And I said Segue, and he said, "Oh, you mean Segway?" I'm like,
Segway.
Light bulb.
I'd have probably said it the same way if I read it.
All right. Well, guys, we've got the verdict. We'll make this the unisex party. I'm going to get the link back out.
Honorary unisex.
Honorary unisex, yes. Let's see. I think I still have the link right here. And we should at least get the hedgehog.
I like that from Carla Burton. Telling boys to get warm clothes on, and the 12-year-old telling me his PJs are warm. No, that's not the same
That's
thing.
not proper church wear.
That's not the same thing.
Oh boy.
That's 12-year-olds, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's where everything
really
starts to get away from you. As I recall, I don't have children, but I remember being 12.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you start learning to speak up.
Yeah, I want to wear my PJs to church. Yep, but guys, I tried to check, and he homeschools, so he spends the day in PJs.
PJs all day.
PJs.
Haven't we all been doing that since the lockdown?
Yeah, or what's called the Zoom mullet. You wear a professional shirt or blouse.
Oh, yeah. The Zoom suit.
Yeah, a Zoom suit. Professional suit and blouse on top and whatever on the bottom.
I've had telework for a hot minute, maybe a month?
Yep.
And I've been back in the office ever since.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm finally going back on a full-time basis. Monday, of course. Right, I've got to go and get my allergy shot first. Casey's here.
I told him I'd give him the allergy shot, but he doesn't like that.
Okay, Casey, you are now an honorary lady.
I feel privileged.
Okay, Casey, you are now an honorary lady. Okay.
I feel privileged.
Oh, we got the echo.
Okay, Casey, you are now an honorary lady.
Okay.
I fixed it. Sorry.
Perfect.
Oh, that's okay. How you doing, Casey?
Very well. I hope you'll forgive me, but I happened to notice that you were talking about really odd accident stories, and I've got a few of them. Being a disabled guy who used the electric wheelchair to get around, and boy, do I have fun in traffic.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, um, I live in a very small town, but it's a college town, which means that most of the time, most of the people that live here uh, are migratory, and they tend to treat the city streets as though they were their own private drag strip.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the weirdest one I ever experienced was I was trying to cross the street to get home in a mild rain. So I wiped my glasses off, put them back on, and started to cross the street. Some woman decided that she was in a hurry to get some Chinese, went around the car, slammed into me. Uh,
Wow.
the the impact of the accident uh, allegedly threw me 150 feet down the road and
Wow.
5 foot in the air.
Hmm.
So I had my leg broken in 3 places for about 12 to 14 weeks
Ouch.
in a body in a leg cast from hip to toe.
Oof. That's not
Yikes.
good. That's not good.
That was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Casey. How long ago was that?
That was approximately 5 years ago. And I'll tell you what, the thing is that it's one of those things when it's that extensive, um, the bone never really heals right anyway. So
Mm-hmm.
now you can actually see when they take X-rays of the leg that the bone didn't fuse right. So there, you know how the bones are supposed to connect together at the ends. Well, one actually rode up on top of the other one, and they can't fix it again without re-breaking it and putting pins in. So I told them not to.
Yeah. That's not good.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's not good. And we got our favorite hedgehog here. Hello, Pudgy.
Yay, Pudge!
Hi, Pudgy.
Hi,
Hello.
Pudgy.
Hey, Pudgy.
Welcome to Ladies' Day. But they voted to let other people. Voted to let people on. So welcome aboard, sir.
It's time for the party cannon.
Uh, yep. Well, let's see. Right now, Legata says we are at 196 and holding. I hate when it's just like, ugh.
Archie
Yeah.
subscribed. Cobalt subscribed.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I'm almost tempted to unsubscribe just to resubscribe.
No, don't lose the number. I don't lose the number. John Randall says, Pudgy! Hey, Pudgy.
You gonna come on, John?
Yeah, come on, John.
What about
Agent.
Fett?
Yeah, Fat. Come on on.
So what do you call an angry rabbit?
What do you call an angry? I don't know. What do you call an angry rabbit?
A hot cross bun.
Oh, man!
Oh. You kitty table. You know we got a kitty table. We got you on the kitty table, Pudgy.
Kitty table has cookies.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yes, we have. The only ones that are not on the kitty table are the ladies.
Because we have to make
We actually behave.
Uh-huh.
As
Well,
Sandra
Sandra says, because you guys have to make the cookies.
I actually did make cookies today. So
Oh yeah?
yeah, it's kind of it's just a couple more days of July. Well, this is the last one, isn't it? So Christmas in
Yeah.
July. So I made some,
Yeah.
actual roll and cut cookies. The whole thing.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
And did he put the colored sugar stuff on it?
I think I'm gonna do that after this party tonight. But yeah, I'm gonna do the whole thing with the icing, the whole 9 yards.
All
Oh
right.
boy,
If there's any
yay!
left by then.
She's testing them out.
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
quality control.
Yes, quality control.
Completely true, Casey.
I won't do any baking for a while. It's just too hot.
There's Pudgy at the kiddies table.
Oh boy, it would take Pudgy a long time to get up on the chair.
Well, don't you have a little step stool?
Sometimes, but it wanders off.
Oh. Oh dear.
You just gotta remember to feed it, Pudgy.
Hey, Fez.
Hello, how's everybody doing?
He
Hey,
is
John.
Fez for
Hello.
hire.
Hey, Ben.
Higher.
Yeah, for hire. HIGHER. Okay, what's the?
Well, I have a step ladder.
Oh,
I
okay.
can get higher. I don't smoke any of that funny stuff. Not for me.
Carla
That's
Burton
cool.
loves Sandra's avatar.
Thank you.
Where'd you get that one? Where was that at?
I think that was at the Rating Preparatory Program post-course celebration thing.
Oh, okay.
I liked it.
And Lenrod says Pudgy needs a booster seat.
Or a
Oh,
telephone
boy.
bill.
Now booster seat sounds better. A nice Saturn 4.
Don't you mean Saturn 5?
Pudgy didn't know it go to 5.
Ah,
Well, if there was a 5, there must have been a 4.
yeah,
Right.
that's true. But that,
Oh boy, Saturn 5 sounds better.
yeah. Another time with a broken leg, it was a NASA outfit, and I was saying, please don't cut that outfit. I bought it at NASA. No, yeah, I'm not buying it. Yeah.
This is the boy who wears the costumes everywhere he went for 2 years.
No. Oh, okay.
Yeah, her son.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to go to the doctors, and he was dressed as Batman. She said
Mm.
Yeah.
everyone was smiling, and she thought they were friendly, but it turns out, no, not exactly.
They were laughing.
So that's, well, it is kind of great when kids just make up their mind. I'm
Yeah.
Batman.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You gotta
I
have
like
the
the-
voice. I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
I like the
Oh,
one
man,
where
it's the vocal fry. Ouch.
When Elise
That will
comes
hurt me
over
too.
and wants to play bowling with Grandpa with the big blow-up pins, the way you play bowling is she plays goalie and you try to knock the pins over.
yeah. She's the goalie, so it's very hard to get the pins down because she's a pretty good goalie.
And that's how you do bowling.
Wait,
One time-
Pudgy confused. Are you saying bowling? BOWLING?
Yes.
And she's 5 years old and she's determined she's right.
Ah,
Yeah. I think that was me at 5,
I think that was all of us at 5.
probably.
That's when the determination sets in.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it really does.
Yes. The determined faces.
yeah, last time Pudgy went bowling, the ball return wasn't that much fun.
Oh, man.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Pudgy, please tell me they weren't using you for the ball, like in Alice in Wonderland.
Actually,
No, that ain't the way it's done.
Aw.
but on the plus side, there were these big inflatable thingies in the gutters.
Oh no.
That's good.
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
Kind of gets new meaning to the term 7-10 split.
You gals wanted them. Hello, Jill. How you doing?
Hey,
Hi,
Joe.
Jill.
Doing great.
Jill.
Hi, Jill.
Hi.
Yes. And congratulations again to you for your achievement.
Yes, I just hit 200, and I'm sure you're going to hit it soon. And
Yeah.
Awesome.
today.
I'd like it to be tonight so we can really party.
Yep.
Yeah,
Right?
really.
That would be perfect.
But we'll see.
4 more to go.
Yep, 4 more to go.
Four,
Isn't it?
still four? It should have gone up by now.
Yeah, no, it's been at 4. Look at us.
Once I hit the 90s.
Well, if Pudgy does that, Pudgy will sit and look forward and not up.
Good idea, Pudgy.
Because you're a good hedgehog.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah. That's the law. So, what did you say, Jill?
Yeah, once I hit the 90s and Fed for Hire shared my channel, it was a matter of less than 24 hours that I hit went over 200.
Yeah, I think he did the same. Fet did the same thing for me, and it's like just that little hump to get over.
Yeah, you'll make it. Yep.
Yeah.
So 2 people we did want to shout out tonight.
Oh yes.
Bunny Mom has a bunny that got injured, broken pelvis, and they have to amputate.
So, is that Luna Lovegood?
Yes, that is Luna Lovegood.
They have a fundraiser for that. It's a wonderful wrenches underneath to put it out there. And the Comic Relief Crusader is about to not have a place to live. But if he can get the money together, then he can get his own home instead of having to rent. And
Now, if the bottle worked.
I shared both of those on my Twitter. So if everyone can share
Thanks, Jill.
You're welcome.
And of course, the bot is not working.
Well, of course.
I'm gonna find something new and share it with you when I get something better because this is not working.
No, it isn't. But fortunately, I have them all set here.
Oh, Carla said goodbye. Bye,
Carla.
Carla.
Bye,
Bye, Carla.
Bye.
Bye.
Tell them to be good at church. Yes, tell them to be good at church. All right. And there's Luna.
So even if you guys can't afford to go ahead and send money,
Okay, there's
shout
Mike.
it out. Maybe they can get over their goals.
Yeah. I checked at Mike's. He's over 1,000. So we're doing
awesome.
We're doing a good job with that.
So he's over a quarter of the way there.
Yep. And
Excellent.
then we've got there's Luna's GoFundMe. So if you can, please do. If you can't, please share. I know we do a good job. We do a good job in helping people out. We're a good pod here.
I don't talk a lot about my Harry Potter fandom, but Luna Lovegood is my favorite character, so I'd really like to see this poor bunny helped.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't realize they were going to have to amputate. That's sad.
Yeah.
A broken pelvis with an animal, they don't understand not moving around, not moving the pelvis. So I guess that's the best treatment for it.
Yeah. That's not like you can put a full body cast on a bunny.
No.
That's true.
And evidently the foster family doesn't know how it happened. How can you not know how an animal breaks a pelvis?
Yeah, really.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. What's this?
Yeah, it sounds sketchy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it does. What? I found a YouTube video about firing the Lamont. Should I post it? Sure. Sure.
What's the
sure.
Lamont?
Yeah, what is a Lamont? I'm
It's the
curious.
same thing.
Yeah, we're all curious.
Is it a cookie?
A cookie?
No, a cookie. A French cookie.
A French cookie. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Speaking French is easy, just like speaking Spanish. You just have to put a la in front of everything.
Oh, okay.
So
That
all
doesn't
those
sound
weird
right.
letters don't mean anything.
Pudgy knows Spanish too. Donde es mi burrito? It means hi, how are you?
I think Jill and Sandra would probably beg to differ, Pudge.
Yeah, I think it's como esta.
See,
But it does sound cute when you do it. Hey, where's Argenta? She was.
I like burritos.
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 Yep.
Beef and bean.
Well, Snorty, never cross your streams.
that's right.
That was a boo-boo by the bear. Wrong stream. Please ignore.
Good smoke chat.
It's whoopsie. Yeah, see, now we're all wondering what was it? What was it? Legatus says, Boo Boo the Bear, where's Yogi? Ta-boom.
And the picnic basket.
Yeah, and no, it's not. It's picnic. Get it right. It's picnic.
Well, he's running away from Mr. Rogers or the Ranger, obviously.
That's true.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Is somebody opening hailing frequencies?
I think that's Jill's phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jill has a communicator. Let's see.
Boy, Pudgy hope the space warranty people don't call her.
Yeah, especially with that music. The music that just hypnotizes you and makes you wonder, when are we gonna answer the phone? Hey, Cheyenne.
Yeah.
Hello, Cheyenne.
Hello.
He said hello.
Snoopy.
You hear?
Snoopy's wandering. Oh, Snort's still hiding in the chandelier. Oh, there's more people. Better. Oh, there's Lenrod.
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Hey, Lenrod.
Hi, Linrod.
Hey,
Lenrod.
Hello.
Bunny Mom. Hello, Bunny Mom. Hey.
Hey there.
Oh, it's a party now.
Hey.
Welcome to the ladies' night party. But we've got a few. We've got a couple of honorary ladies and honorary hedgehog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can be whatever you want these days.
So true.
We just talked a little bit about Luna and put your GoFundMe out there. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Sunday night we got a call saying that Luna was in foster care, so her foster parents called us and said that her left leg she wasn't favoring, and so we had asked them to bring her back, and Wednesday they brought her back. Thursday we took her to the vet and did x-rays, and her pelvis went like this and is broken. So she now has to have her left leg amputated on Tuesday.
Oh.
How can you not know a bunny has a broken pelvis? How can you not know?
I have no comment.
You know,
I've been holding it in.
You're a better woman than I am.
But remember, this goes all over the place.
Yeah.
So she doesn't want to get in trouble.
I got in trouble for what I wrote in my GoFundMe, so I'm like,
oh.
I have no comment, but I really don't care about other people's feelings.
Yeah, yay.
I'm like, you broke my bunny.
You broke my bunny.
So for me, I'm more of like, I'm more focused on Luna right now. I'm working on getting Luna fixed and better. I already have 2 families who have reached out to me. They want a long-term foster to adopt her after she gets her surgery, after she's, cleared from the vet. So having a little bit more, a little bit more security in myself. But yeah, it's been a week.
Yeah.
Well, health question on that. Once the surgery's done, will the necessary plumbing work?
That's one of the concerns we have. If she makes it through surgery, it is going to be a long surgery. One of our vets said that this is the worst break they've ever seen. So it depends on how long the surgery is. Bunnies usually, that's our biggest concern right now, because of the anesthesia. Bunnies don't usually typically do good under anesthesia because of their hearts.
Yeah.
So if she makes it through surgery, it's a matter of, does all the plumbing work? If all the plumbing works and she doesn't require bladder expression, that's every 3 hours that we would have to do that. Where we would have to express the bladder, which we're praying doesn't happen. Then it's a matter of, can she walk on her own? Can she move around? Is she mobile? Does she need a wheelchair? And then it goes into watching the calcification of the hip once it's had surgery. Does she have arthritis? Does she have, stuff like that? That's going to be long term.
Yeah, so there's a lot involved in that.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's going to be a fun couple months.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. As far as I'm concerned, I can't see how anybody could be that stupid to not know when an animal is in that kind of pain.
Yeah, really.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't care if people like what I say or not.
Yeah. It definitely sounds like they're hiding something.
Yeah. At this point, details don't matter. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for me, I'm like more of, you can tell us what happened, or I can make my own assumptions. So
yeah.
But the priority right now is the bunny herself.
Yeah.
But that's good. You got a new family.
Yeah.
So it's better to move forward right now.
Yeah. So right now, my business partner has her. She's being spoiled rotten in TLC care. I told her to give her extra banana chips from me and love on her. And then, once our vet down in Fresno County is actually retiring in 2 weeks, which I think we should be able to vote on that. I'm like, I don't want you to retire at all. Never. Don't care. But yeah, so we'll have her for 2 more weeks, and then we'll probably transport her up here to me, and then we'll continue aftercare up here at my vet.
Okay.
But the 3-hour drive, I don't want to put her through before surgery or shortly after surgery. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be stressful.
Yeah. Stressful, painful, California roads.
Yeah.
Like Pennsylvania roads sometime.
Yeah. If it was Arizona roads where it's like you're going on butter, I'd be more inclined, but yeah.
Yeah, in Pennsylvania, some of our potholes have names.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Lenrod, how you been?
Well, I'm still alive.
Good.
That's always a good thing.
That's always a good thing.
Yeah, that's about it. Nothing too exciting going on. Been doing a whole lot of nothing lately.
You guys gotta go for now.
Okay, you take care, Casey.
Take care, Casey.
Bye, Casey. Love you.
Goodbye, Casey.
All the best, man.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
So for those of you who were not on at the beginning, I was down in Texas for the rated preparatory program, teaching Air Force people to fly. And one of my students got back with me. He has been selected for officer training, and he's been given a pilot slot.
Nice.
Awesome.
It's commendable.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm very proud.
Yes.
That's awesome.
It's nice to know that she made a difference in somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to learn how to fly. It's not an easy task.
No, it isn't.
I'm
proud of
landing
her.
part. The landing part's the hard part.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm proud of her.
Yeah.
I was the one that said, "You should do this. You should do this."
Yeah, that is
Well,
incredible.
she was doing Flight Academy for cadets, and I said, and this came up, and I said, you should try this. You might be more of a challenge, or it may be fun. Yeah, she had a good time doing it. This is her second year, and I'm very proud of her.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
We're proud of you, Sandra.
Pardon?
We're proud of you too.
Well, thank
We are.
you.
Yep.
It's fun.
Mm-hmm. All right. So we've. I didn't ask Pudgy. How have you been this week?
Pudgy, good.
Oh, good. I saw you've got you made cookies out, and you were sharing the cookies out with the chat.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Glorious muffins.
Oh, glorious muffins.
Yep.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Muffins are good.
Muffins are very good.
Where did you get that muffin? Muffin button? I never installed a muffin button. Where did I get this muffin?
That sounds like a Monty
Can we
Python.
please stop talking about muffins? And that was one of my favorite lines from the Johnny Depp trial.
I was actually going to bring that up, Tiger Stripes. I was going to bring that up. The Muffin Lady.
Oh. Yeah, you guys were
the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man.
You guys were talking. You guys were talking all about it at the on Jill's chat yesterday.
They were. Who were you talking about it with? Was that with Scotty or who?
Probably. Yeah, it was just endlessly entertaining, that trial.
Oh no, you're probably talking about it with Captain Cockney Spock, or he's not. Oh wait, he's Time Lord now.
Yeah.
I didn't see any of it.
I didn't either. I didn't see 99% of it.
Oh, I can recommend looking up Spicy Draco. Somebody took a clip of his testimony and made a little cartoon to go with it. It's a must-see. It's just the best.
Well, if you want to post the link, we'll put it out there.
Oh, I'll look for it.
Okay.
Well, what was the muffin thing about?
Yeah, what was the muffin thing about?
Let me reach my mind back. A woman was testifying. I believe she was one of the psychologists, and each team, of course, had their own psychologist to determine whether or not the other person was nuts.
She was for Johnny Depp's side.
Yes. And she just mentioned that there were muffins when Amber came into the office, and all of a sudden Amber's attorney seized on this and just kept hammering about the muffins. So who brought the muffins and where did they go to get the muffins? And did Amber see them bring in the muffins? And did you bring in the muffins just for Amber? And at some point, this shrink says, "Could we please stop talking about muffins?"
It had nothing to do with the trial at all.
The muffins are
really bizarre. A bizarre line of questioning.
I am curious though, where did they get the muffins, and are they like a bigger company now because of the trial?
It was very
Did you bring enough muffins for everyone?
Was it product placement?
Hey, Gary.
Hi, Gary.
Hello.
Yep,
Hi,
Gary is
Hi,
lurking on us.
Yep.
Hi, Gary.
Yeah, just
It's
remember,
night that we've opened it up. So.
if you press Control and B on the keyboard, you summon Bunny Mom.
Yep. Yep. Control B gets Bunny Mom here.
It is.
Awesome.
Yeah. Hello, Gary. How are you doing, sir? Let's see.
It's up to Bunny Mom if he gets to come on.
Yes.
I mean, you can hang with a good girls' night.
Oh, I love what he did with his hair on Sunday. It looks so nice.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
I'm trying to think of what he did.
That's right. It was different.
Yeah, it looked darker and it looked less product or whatever. It looked more natural, and it made him look like 10 years younger.
I think it was I hadn't cut his hair in probably like 2 months because I've been busy. I finally did. Sorry. We'll have to tell him he needs to go back to the scruffy looking Nerf herder look.
Scruffy Nerf herder.
And Gary, you cannot cast her out.
My husband really wants me to learn how to cut his hair, and I'm afraid I'm going to mess it up.
Just grab the
Luckily,
dog
I went
shears
to-
and buzz.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to cosmetology school, so he at least trusts me because of that. I don't think he'd trust me any other way.
Gotcha. Hello,
I'd have
Doc.
credentials.
Boy, Pudgy used hairspray one time. Pudgy 12 didn't go down for a week.
I think Pudgy still uses Aquanet. I mean, there's too much volume there to not use the Aquanet.
Plus, it makes the potatoes fly really, really far.
And that's a professional opinion.
Yeah. Be nice, Gary, or she'll stick the Sith bunny on you.
Mm-hmm.
She has that mean bunny.
Dalek is asking.
I'll bring Blair back home.
Yeah. Dalek
Hi,
is asking.
Dalek.
So, ladies, does he have permission?
Who, Gary?
Yes.
No.
Dalek.
Dalek.
Of course.
Yeah, of course he does.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Okay.
The ladies have spoken.
The ladies have spoken.
I posted the link to that cartoon in the private chat if you want to put it up.
I'll put it up.
It's worth. It's very, very short. It's really worth watching.
Yep. Dalek, the link is pinned. Otherwise, I can
Sometimes the pinned link doesn't show up on some people's phones for some reason. Often I have to repost it into the chat for some people.
Now, okay, there you go. We'll see if he comes in. We do have 9, which we should still be able to get one more.
Well,
I can't be here. I can't be here long. I'm going to be another 10 minutes and then I have to go.
Okay.
I guess when Joe goes off, we can let Gary come on since his better half is here.
Yeah.
Maybe I should say a smarter half.
The one in control.
That's
right. Yes.
The boss.
Jill, I guess Bethany sent you up. You are the
Gary.
Bethany. You are the Bethany? Okay.
Wow, really? Why?
That was from Gary.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not sure what it was in it, but I just sent it.
That's exciting.
That was the carrier.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
We have to make a video.
Yeah. Well, Dalek, if you can.
Oh boy. Pudgy hope whenever she gets boxed and opens box, it actually has stuff in it and not more bunnies.
Well, it only had one bunny when he sent it.
If there's a bunny, I'll have to be careful because I have a cat.
The bunnies usually tell the cat what to do.
Kung bunny.
Okay, let's see.
There's a bunny in Pudgy's forest, but he keeps speaking like Ric Flair for some reason.
Speaking like who?
Ric Flair bunny.
Woo!
Pudgy doesn't know where Space Mountain is, and Pudgy doesn't want to go.
Oh.
Good for you.
Good for you. And there's the proper spelling of Jill.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Well, while we're waiting on Dalek, let's see. Yep. That seems to be the theme song, Gary. Oh, yes, it's ladies' night. Oh, what a night.
Don't give up your day job.
Stop it.
Oh, ouch.
She is a tough crowd. She's a critic. And
She's the one who watches the first 5 episodes of American Idol.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't know. No, I don't think she's but
those ones are the best.
Yeah. She
Boy, you have a lot of tolerance. Pudgy can only make it through 1 episode, and Pudgy's like, this is dumb. Pudgy, you want to go and play.
Probably a good idea, Pudge.
Pudgy did better than me. I couldn't even make it through one episode.
Ah.
I haven't watched since Kelly Clarkson season, so.
I don't think I've ever watched. I think I watched 5 minutes and like Pudgy wanted to go play.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here,
I never
Sandra.
really got in. I never got into it either.
Yeah.
This is for normal people. I am not normal people. I'm going to do something else.
Yeah. So true. So true.
Yeah, Pudgy used to like watching America's Got Talent with Cobalt, but then the show got dumb, so we stopped watching it.
Ah.
Because it just turned into another singing show, and Pudgy's like, where's the jugglers? Where's the magic acts? And it's like, oh, great, another singer, Joy.
Yeah, right. A talent show is supposed to be variety.
Yeah.
Well, probably too many people got injured, and that's why they had to switch it over.
Liability. Ugh.
I missed the Gong Show.
Boy, that's a callback.
I'll go back even further. Ed Sullivan's show with the guy who spun the plates on the sticks.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
That was funny.
Yeah.
To the Russian dance.
You're thinking, why are
Yeah.
you watching this?
I remember watching that in school.
Yeah.
Along with
Which one?
Smothers Brothers.
Which
Yeah.
one?
We watched a lot of that in my history class. Our history teacher was super cool.
Oh, okay. Hey, Dalek.
Yo, Dalek.
Hi, Dolly.
How you doing?
Not too bad. How
Good.
How are you all?
Well, we're having a good time. It's ladies' night, but they've decided to spread the wealth and let's make it a party.
We all have to identify as ladies. That's the key.
Yes. Yeah. And it's got to be properly identified because I have a bear in a chandelier, and I know how to use him. And he's hungry.
I am not getting the surgery.
He's hungry.
That's okay. Nobody ever does get the surgery, from what I can tell.
Yeah, really.
So true.
Well, Pudgy is using technical term. Pudgy is trans hedgehog.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
This one surgery I've never seen.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Well,
trans
Wendy,
warthog.
if you have stories for us, I don't know if I want to hear them, but go ahead.
No, I don't. That's one of the surgeries I've never actually seen.
Ah.
So.
Interesting.
I feel like it's one you would never want to see.
Yeah, Pudgy doesn't understand how that works. And Pudgy doesn't want to understand.
Yeah.
Smart head.
Probably better that way.
Probably a
lot
very
better
smart
that way.
smart hedgehog move.
I watched a brain surgery video or two. Does that count?
Dear me.
In my research for the new song that still isn't done.
Still?
The Midas Rex.
Yeah, I've just been kind of sitting on it, like so many different variations of solo and stuff, and nothing made me happy. So I'm just gonna leave it for like a month and then come back to it.
There
And
you
then
go.
okay, then it'll hit me.
Yeah.
Work on
You
other new
least
songs in the
expect it.
meantime.
Boy,
Yeah.
Pudgy wonder if that kitty cat speaks in Southern accent.
And does he have a trucker tan on the left paw?
I knew a trucker with a thick Southern accent. Big black guy, giant mustache, big cowboy hat, and always had a big cigar in his mouth. He's like one of the coolest dudes I ever met.
Yeah.
He'd come in. I was working at a gas station at the time, late night, and he was one of my regulars. He'd come in once a month. He'd come in and just hang out with all the coolest stories. His story about the bear and the Miata was brilliant. I could never tell it the way he did, but in a nutshell, it was a bear was napping on a hill. It rolled off of the hill and rolled on top of a Miata. And then it crushed the top of the Miata, put the car in gear, and it rolled through town with this bear on top of it.
Oh,
Wow.
dear, oh,
The bear was perfectly fine. He was just confused as to why he was rolling down the road.
Gives new meaning to the word eastbound and down, loaded up.
Right?
And that's the reason why you always get an automatic transmission.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Snortopoopus, is that a true story?
I think he's still in the chandelier.
Oh dear.
Yep, he's doing recon.
Suffering succotash.
Awesome.
So Dalek's been doing okay.
Been pretty much, yeah. I've had things haven't. I guess things could have been better, but they've definitely been a bit of an improvement over the last few. No, actually, that's a bit of a lie. But I was and when I was really who here knows who has heard of Bernard Cribbins?
Yeah, he was oh shoot. Donna's dad on Doctor Who.
He was Donna's grandfather, Wilfred Voss.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. From the Tenant. Yeah, I remember him now.
Well, he passed away on Thursday.
I liked him.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that yesterday, Dalek, and I looked him up and I knew his face right away. I had never put a name to it, but I knew his face right away. But he was in his 90s, which is a really good age. If you got to go.
He certainly hung in there.
He came out, what was it, during the two-parter where she became Dr. Donna. He came out with a fez as well during that episode. Yes, fez. I remember he came out ready to kick ass and take names.
And he was for hire.
Yes, and he was for hire. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He was
in Faulty Towers.
He was in, he was in lots of things. He was a living legend here in the UK.
Okay.
What was his name again?
I haven't gotten to his episodes yet.
Bernard Cribbins.
I'm still on season 3.
Yeah, he when Donna started going with Tennant, we started seeing him.
Yeah. Technically, we first saw him in what's it called, Voyage of the Damned, and that was before he met Donna for the second time.
Oh, okay.
And it was revealed.
Oh.
Yeah. If you remember Voyage of the Damned, basically there was this scene where the Doctor, along with some of the passengers, was transported down to Earth, and they basically met this old man who was he was like basically camping out in the street or something, or running a fast food stand or something, and he was going on about how proud he was of the Queen for staying in residence at Buckingham Palace over Christmas, because at that point the last couple of Christmases had been pretty hellish for people in London, and so because most people had just left the city over Christmas for that but the Queen didn't, so it's
because of the Titanic thing.
Yeah.
I did see that one.
Is this the orbital Titanic, the one that was in space?
Yeah, the space Titanic. I remember.
Yeah.
And the Christmas before that was the Christmas Invasion, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, no. The Christmas Invasion was the first Christmas special. The second Christmas special was, I think. What was it?
Was it the one with Ernest Borgnine where the ship flipped upside down?
I actually have to go now. I hope you guys enjoy your stream and have lots of fun.
Okay, Jill.
Okay, bye, Jill.
Thanks for coming, Jill.
Later, Jill.
Plug your channel.
Oh, see you, Jill.
I anti-derivative Jill, and I like to review science fiction, and I'm also planning on reading some science fiction eventually. And I stream Tuesdays and Fridays at noon.
That's cool. What are you going to read?
Ooh.
I'm going to start with Flatland.
Oh, I
That
thought you were going to
is
say the dolphin
old
war.
school.
Yeah. Well, I figured I'll keep it in the public domain. That way, I don't have to
Yeah.
worry about anything, and then I can clip some chapters and add some pictures.
When are you going to continue the Star Trek Bible?
Oh yeah, I plan on doing that. Well, whenever I manage to draw it up next.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So there's Jill's channel.
I will
Please,
continue the Star Trek Bible until I finish it.
Yeah,
Cool.
she's coming. You're coming on later on where we continue our DS9 discussions.
Oh yes, we're going to talk about friends and frenemies. That should be really fun. I'm excited about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. All right, you have a good night and probably
Take care, Jill.
Bye, Jill.
Take care.
And good luck with 200 today.
I hope it comes.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
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 All right. So do we want to vote on letting Gary come on?
Do we want Gary on?
Beth?
Oh, is he coming on?
It's up to you. You want him on?
Ladies rule. Ladies rule tonight.
As long as he ain't coming on to me, we're okay. So he is pretty handsome. I don't know.
I kind of like looking at Gary, frankly, but I don't know if I should say that in front of his wife.
I don't care.
And I think the thing is that, for a long time I was like looking at Gary when he was on Doomcock, and I was thinking, my God, I feel like I know that guy. And then when he mentioned during an interview that he had been on Malcolm in the Middle, it all kind of like, oh, that's why I recognize him. That's why I feel like, I've been trying to put that face somewhere, and it all fell into place.
Gary,
looks a lot like
there's the
Harrison
link.
Ford and
he's got a Gary Cooper thing going.
and then people have told him, what's his name? The guy that was in Castle and Firefly.
Nathan Fillion.
Fillion. Yeah.
There you go, Gary.
Yeah.
I'm going to stick with Gary Cooper, though.
Gary looks like a Gary.
Gary looks like a Gary.
Who's Gary?
Meow.
Okay, well, there's the link for him.
Well, if he has your permission, he can come on, but he doesn't seem to be in a hurry. Is he frightened?
Maybe.
Well, with all the ladies here.
Oh, I just like to look at him. That's it. That's all I'm at.
I did too.
I'm just looking.
That's why I keep him around.
I can't.
See that. That seems fair.
Well, you're allowed to look, but you can't touch. It's California state law.
That's right.
Yeah.
That sounds like the opposite of California law.
I've got my own to touch.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh boy. So let me see here.
Yep.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes.
Last weekend, did you take Sandra for Fudgy Brownie weekend?
No, we actually decided to. We got done flying, and then we came home and we said, we're still gonna do a show. So no, I didn't take her for Fudgy Brownie weekend. But this our anniversary is later this month, and I'm going to do some nice things for her.
Oh, good. Double Fudgy Brownie weekend.
Double Fudgy Brownie weekend. Or it could be triple.
Yeah, with whippy cream and sprinkles and lots of cherries.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, you're making me hungry.
Lots and lots of chocolate.
And lots of chocolate.
And Route 81 is 1 mile that way.
That's right.
Yeah, it is.
Actually,
And at 3 o'clock in the morning, when you're both trying to fall asleep, you're still too bouncy. Sugar!
Yeah. So true.
And then Snoopy will be between us on the bed saying, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, I'm trying to sleep.
Just like right now, he's sleeping in the middle of the floor.
It's a good spot.
Yeah. Well, you probably heard all that clicking in the background, and that was him pacing.
And jumping up on me, trying to eat my food, and trying to get me to get him another cow ear.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
He's not spoiled much.
No. Not enough.
Gary the Cylon. That's his job. That's his work. Gary is a Cylon, but what? Don't leave us hanging, Legatus.
Yeah, and Snoopy runs over to the ferret room and says, "Hey guys, you're not going to believe what's going on over there."
Yeah.
I think they all plot together.
Oh, they do. Oh, they do. I have to this morning it was while Sandra was gone, I had to do actually it was early this afternoon. I had to do the ferret chores. I was lucky. Slapshot and Brandy. Hi, Cheyenne.
Woof.
That was Ramsey.
Hi, Ramsey.
Oh, hi, Ramsey.
Hello.
We had, fortunately, Brandy and Slapshot think with their bellies. So when they saw their food come down, they were all food. Catherine, I had to look for, as usual.
She was all stares.
Yeah.
Make the escape. Go, go, go.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They have gotten down here, gotten under the furniture, into all sorts of places, and come out with dust bunnies all over their whiskers.
They're helping. They're dusting for you.
Yeah.
So they run a dust bunny rescue?
Furry Swifties and furry Swiffers.
Yes, definitely.
So that's what's in the care package.
You broke up. What'd you say?
That's what's in the care package. Dust bunnies.
Dust bunnies, yeah.
The best kind, top notch.
Mm-hmm.
And the sad part is it will cost $8 to ship by UPS.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter the weight, it's gonna be $8.
Why, have you been shipped, Pudgy? Or know of someone that was shipped?
No, Cobalt had to send something back, and it was like, no matter what he did, no matter who he used, it was always gonna be $8.
Okay.
That's why Cobalt doesn't do eBay anymore. eBay is dumb.
Yes, it is.
Just ask Stella or Heather.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Private chat. Fez says, okay, let me see if I can bring up that. Okay, hold on a second.
Are you talking to yourself again?
No, I'm trying to bring up that video that Tiger Stripes.
Think we can watch it? You don't get a strike for that? It's very short.
And we'll see.
Okay. Is it copyrighted?
Is it copyrighted?
It's YouTube. You know, everybody.
We survived a copyright strike before.
What was that, Len?
So we've survived a copyright strike before.
That's true.
Well, you
that was my
don't
fault.
Invite it. If you play it, don't play the sound with it.
Okay.
Oh, well, no, it's not worth watching without the sound.
Oh.
No. It's very auditory. The joke is in
I'll tell you what.
Testimony.
I will.
But the visuals are good too because it's they turned it into a cartoon.
If you put the link in the chat, then everyone can pull it up and watch it, and
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. Sandra's always looking out for me, as you could see.
Someone has to.
Oh, there you go. There's the link.
Yeah, but it's good. It's too bad Jill's not here because she mentioned being kind of a secret Harry Potter fan, and I'm kind of an outright Harry Potter fan, so I appreciate the references in the cartoon.
You're a Harry Potter fan?
Yes,
I
I
am a
am.
Harry Potter fan as well. That's where you get Luna Lovegood, Draco Malfoy. Who else did I name? Hermione.
I have been a huge Harry Potter fan since I was a kid. Love it.
Yeah.
It's a good story. It's well written. The characters alone, it's good. It's just good. It's just good stuff, and they translated it really well to a film. So what's not to like?
Mm-hmm. Well, there's the link for those that are interested.
I beg to differ about translating the books well to the films, especially the later ones.
I didn't like when they put the new stuff in that actually didn't happen in the books. I was not happy about that.
I wasn't either.
Yeah, I wish that Rowling had shut that down.
Yeah,
but
plus they took the chainsaw part out.
But they got most of it right. They got a lot of it right.
You mean this, Pudgy? You mean that?
Yeah, there he is. Leather Pudgy.
Leatherface Pudgy, yes.
Yep, Pudgy is all set to trim the bushes.
Yep, gotta have a protective mask.
Pudgy can only go up 6 inches from ground.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh, with the nicest, neatest, short, most well-organized 6 inches.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay, who's got the guitar in the background?
Oh, that's probably me.
Oh, okay.
I'm just keeping my fingers busy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I believe I auditioned for the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre film.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't get very far, but I showed up. There's a long line of young women.
You auditioned,
and the guy doing in the first round of drafts, goes you, and then everybody else can go. And I was very bold because I was very young, and I said, "Why not me?" And he kind of stepped forward and he took my chin in his hands and turned my head from side to side and said, "Too young." And that was it. That was it. It was all. But when I see the gal that they cast, I don't know that I could ever screamed that well. It was amazing.
You actually auditioned for the original 70s Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
I believe I probably did. Yeah, I think that's what that was.
Oh, wow.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah, and she did not learn that Grandpa was the best.
Never seen any of those movies.
Saw it once.
They're pretty terrifying. I think I've seen the first one once, and I saw it just like a decade ago. Yeah, I put it off for a long time, and it gave me the nightmares. So there you go.
Well, I am not. Yeah, I don't like splatter movies like Chainsaw Man.
Nor do I. But it has such a reputation. I felt like I had to see it at least once.
Well, the only scene I remember from the Chainsaw Massacre was someone using straight edge on his face. I don't know if I crossed movies or not, or if that happened in the Chainsaw Massacre, and I just tuned out. No.
I always said if I want to see blood and guts, I'd go to work.
I can see all the blood and guts all day if I want to. I just have to go inside.
Yeah.
So Tiger Stripes is a survivor of the Texas Chainsaw franchise. Wow. You got Legata's impressed.
Yay!
Awesome.
I was just a moment in time. Too young.
Here's the bad thing about 70s horror movies. It's a 2-hour movie. You have to get through an hour and 50 minutes to get to the good part.
Oh, I like I said, I've only seen it the once, but I thought it was completely riveting right from the get-go. It's one of those things like Psycho. It's just it's a really well-made movie.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Pudgy never gets to watch the ending. All of a sudden, a blankie appears.
Ice warm sensor blanket.
Yep, the sensor blanket.
If you like horror movie, if anyone here likes horror movies, have you heard of a YouTube channel called Dead Meat?
I cannot say I
I've
have.
never seen anything on it.
Well,
it's good for that.
Well, if you really like horror movies, I strongly suggest you check that channel out.
See, the horror is such a massive genre, and that really sounds like it is more like splatter horror. And I got to say, I haven't seen hardly any of those at all. I've never seen the Michael Myers franchise. I've never seen a Freddy movie. I really have been kind of shielding myself.
They pretty much. Well, this channel I think it pretty much covers all kinds of horror movies, not just like supernatural or slasher movies or anything like that.
Yeah, the slasher. That's the expression. I do love a good monster movie.
That's the term for it, a slasher.
Yeah, but I do love a good monster movie.
Yeah, I prefer the black and white Frankenstein, Dracula, the werewolf, the mummy.
Well, funnily enough, Raymond.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, last week or 2 weeks ago, Dead Meat actually did a video on the 1930s Dracula movie.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I like those old movies too, especially. Who was this?
You know the one with Bela Lugosi and all that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And when they were filming that one, they were also filming the Spanish language Dracula at the same time at night.
Yeah.
And some people think the Spanish one is actually the better of the two. I haven't seen it, but would be interested.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Pudgy can only imagine how that one goes. Dante is me, burrito. Aha! I will get you.
I'm still waiting for the Larry the Dracula movie.
Yeah, the Larry Dracula movie.
You use the cross. It don't work on me. I'm Jewish.
Yeah, I keep waiting for him to come up with some more improv with Larry Dracula.
Yeah.
I'm going to step away, get me some water. I will be right back. If we want to hear the voicemail music, I will be right back.
Voicemail music.
All right, so it looks like.
Oh. Your call is important to us.
I think of this as phone tree music. Only this is much more melodic than most phone tree music these days.
Right?
Go ahead.
I think it just has more fidelity.
Phone tree music is really just degraded. It's becoming just kind of eerie these days.
Yeah.
In my experience.
Your call is important to Pudgy. Please stand by.
It's wild is when I'm on a conference call and someone on the conference call puts their phone on hold. Everybody on the conference call hears hold music.
Oh.
And it gets annoying.
That's not, that's...
They're probably doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
I know I would.
Knowing the people on that call, I can imagine.
Is it somebody in like a senior position who does that, who you can't ask not to? Is it one of those situations?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, that's the worst.
They just don't want you to hear what they're actually doing.
All right. Fortunately, my computer at work has no camera or mic, so I pull it up on my computer so I can see, but then I call in on the phone so I can just mute it.
What's Pudgy saying?
So I guess Larry is scared, Bethany. I guess we frightened him.
Only slightly.
That was not my intention.
All right,
guess he
I am
can't
back.
handle all the estrogen.
I'm back. What voicemail music did we hear? None?
Oh no, we definitely got some music.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Elevator one.
Who is putting us on hold?
You did.
Oh. Yeah, I had to get some water. Or tea.
It sounds less like voicemail music and more like elevator music.
Okay.
That's
or Muzak, as they call it in the industry.
Yeah.
Oh, Pudgy is the other one.
Yeah.
depressing is when you get into an elevator and hear the music you grew up with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've been doing that for quite a while. I've seen Muzak machines made all the way back in like the 50s that were playing just Muzak versions of popular songs then.
Yeah.
I know that when Linda Ronstadt did her trio of standard albums, and she went to the company, and they're like, "Well, why do you want to do this?" And she said, "I want to get him out of the elevator." And boy, did she!
I say,
boy.
Yeah,
now that tune just keeps playing in my head.
Which one?
The nice wobbly sound.
Yeah.
I like that song. I like that tune.
Yep.
That and the intro, that Waves song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
They grow on you quickly.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then there's my favorite haunting music cue in a movie is from the Godfather, the hospital scene. Lorenzo's walking in, and or Michael walks in, and you're hearing this record playing a song with all this reverb from the hospital walls, and it skips and skips and skips and plays the same bit over and over. Just haunting. I don't even know what song that is or if it really is a song.
Gotta love it when the song skips.
Yeah.
I got a record with it's got a skip on the song, and it's exactly in the right spot of the LP that it's at the start of the chorus. So it sounds like the chorus just keeps repeating over and over again. Like it'll go a couple of times before you realize, oh wait, it's skipping. So I'm pretty sure they didn't mean to sing the chorus 12 times. But it's in exactly the right spot. You can't even hear it pop. It's on the beat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Brother Ferret. Brother Ferret. Oh, my God.
We know it's on the mind.
Hey, Fat. Brother Fat. Come on in. The water is fine.
So fun fact with gangsters, when I was in my first nursing job, I went into this one room and I was taking care of the guy. Everyone looks the same in a hospital now. So I come out. He's from such and such a crime family in New York, and he came down here so no one knew where he was. I'm like, I don't care. And I was like, oh. You know, they all look the same naked. I don't care.
That's a vivid image.
Gary came in.
Hey, Gary, how you doing?
Hi, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
I'm good. I heard something about everybody looks the same when they're naked.
Yeah,
is that true?
Yeah.
Everyone has the same equipment. It's just a little different.
Little different. I like that. I like the.
There it
is.
Oh my God.
And if you've got a guy that weighs 300 or 400 pounds and you have to catheterize him, it's like deep diving and swimming.
Ew.
Yeah. I've had to put in a Foley on a very, very large lady over 500 pounds. And it took 5 of us, 4 to hold the legs.
Oh my goodness!
I do not envy the job of a nurse.
Oh my God!
I really don't. I really don't. Oh boy.
Well, how about them chocolate eclairs at the kitty table? Are they great or what?
They're really good.
Amazing.
They're really good.
Yeah.
They're amazing. Can you give me the recipe on those, Brother John?
Yeah.
I'd really like to make them myself.
Yeah.
I feel like I have indigestion. I've eaten too many. As I eat another one.
Gotta love it.
Yeah. I just had. I noticed we always get to food here.
Yep.
Here.
I made sure to eat before the show today. I'm good.
I just had egg foo young and white rice. I'm like, what happened to the fried rice?
Yeah, I ordered fried rice for both of us, and we got white rice. But I got back from the airport around 3:30 or so there wasn't any time to fix anything. So I just ordered.
So I thought this was ladies' night. There's a whole bunch of dudes on this panel.
They got bored with just talking, and they said, "Bring on the guys, bring on the guys."
They met the Chippendales guys, but yeah, we're all they got.
Yeah, sorry. Chipping hogs, that's what you got, me. And
We're
and
waiting
the
for
rest of
Magic
these
Mike.
guys. Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my
keep
God.
waiting. Not happening.
You want Chippendales from me? Think Chris Farley.
But I want Patrick. I want Patrick.
That's the funniest skit in history. That is
That
the
is
funniest thing
very
ever.
hilarious.
Right up
You know
there with the
what
shreddy
makes
balls.
You know what makes that skit so funny is when they cut to the judges, and the judges are like, "Look, you guys, you're both very talented," and they look at each other. They're like, "I think we'd all agree that this is one of the most difficult decisions we've ever had to make."
Yeah.
That is the funniest part.
Yeah.
They're so perplexed between who to choose.
Yeah.
And Patrick Swayze's literally, he's like, if you watch him, he's legitimately nervous. He doesn't think he's gonna get the part. It is so funny that I cry laughing every time I watch that thing, man. That's one of my favorite segments.
Yeah.
Where was this from, Gary?
It's from
Saturday
Saturday
Night
Night Live.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the
The
scene
Farley
between
era.
yeah, Chris Farley and Patrick Swayze, who's the guest star, are auditioning for Chippendales. And you got to watch it if you haven't seen it,
Yeah.
man. It's one of the funniest things ever.
That was from the good old days, yeah.
Yeah. John, did you know that Sigourney Weaver came on to the church lady as Zool from Ghostbusters?
No, I didn't.
Saturday Night Live. I didn't know
did not
either.
know
It was it's this totally random thing. It's not on any of like the best of, but there's a great segment where the church lady interviews Zool from Ghostbusters, and it's Sigourney Weaver. She guest starred. She plays Zool, which is it's another great segment that a
I'll have
lot
to
of
try
people.
to find that because the church
yeah,
lady
I need to
was
find
my
it.
favorite thing they ever did.
Yeah, the church lady's great. I love the church lady.
But it's
Could
gotta
it be Satan?
It's got to be out on YouTube somewhere. Just got to really.
It is. I think that's where I saw it, but it was like a pirate tape. It was not a, something that was taken from a nice, one of the DVD sets. So, yeah, it's really funny though. It's really funny.
That
Have to break in and steal the U-matic tapes.
Right.
Although that might actually be on beta if it is on tape.
Yeah, the old Betamax. Did anybody ever have a Betamax machine?
I have
I remember
two.
reading about them back in the 70s.
Yeah, my dad
we had
used
a
to.
Betamax.
Yeah, my dad used to rent us all of the videos from the video store when we were little kids, and he had the Betamax machine. He was one of the original pirates. We'd have the VHS set up to play the tapes, but he'd record them all on beta for us to watch. So we spent 50 cents renting each movie, and then we owned them. That was great.
My dad did the same thing. I've got stacks of those old pirate tapes sitting on my shelf.
Yep.
We had when I was in Italy, we had our detachment chief. He got in trouble for this, but he had, if you went into his place, he had about 8 VHS machines recording VHS movies and whatnot, and selling them out to other people. And
wow,
true piracy right there.
Oh yeah, he got in trouble.
Making money. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever see?
But not in the military.
Right. Well, that's a little different. If you guys are overseas, it's like, not a lot of people can get the tapes. I don't know. Maybe not selling them. I'd probably giving them. I'd probably be giving them away. But I don't know. Did you guys ever see the movie Amazon Women on the Moon? Do you guys remember that movie?
I know the title, but I've never seen it.
It's it was a comedy, kind of like in the vein of Naked Gun and Kentucky Fried Movie, and a lot of different. I think John Landis directed it. But there's a funny scene in it called Video Pirates, where it was kind of like this 1950s, big time era pirate movie, and they were just like, they were just stealing videotapes and stuff like that and laser discs, and that was what was in the treasure. They were recording movies and stuff like that. That's a pretty funny movie if you haven't seen Amazon Women on the Moon. That's pretty hysterical. 1987, I think.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes, Pudgy.
When the guy got in trouble, was it during the 80s?
Say again.
When the guy got in trouble, was it during the 80s?
Yeah, it was early part of the 80s.
Oh, okay. That explains why the military charged $91 a hammer.
Right.
$40,000 for a toilet seat.
Yep. That is true.
You know, a friend of mine told me that a friend of mine who lived in the Soviet Union in the 80s, he was a child. He said that his older brother used to get VHS tapes of movies, and they would be like, one day he saw that his brother had invited a few friends down to their house and brought him down in the basement. They're all gathered around the TV, and they were watching a pirated copy of Rambo, First Blood Part 2. And that movie, it was a crime to have that movie in the Soviet Union because the whole thing's about, killing Soviets, basically. So I mean, it's like 25 years in the gulag just for even having that movie. So these guys were all huddled around the screen, just like cheering and screaming, and just like, it was the most exciting thing they had ever seen was a pirate copy of Rambo. That's very, very interesting.
Yeah. Well, we
Entertainment
had
isn't a thing there.
Yeah, true. We had, when we got ready to move out of Germany, they always brought in, when the movers were coming in, they always brought in some poor airman who got stuck on a detail and had to go through the moving stuff to make sure we didn't take back any contraband. And one of the things that we're not allowed to be taken back were bootleg copies of the original Star Wars.
Wow.
Yeah, we weren't. If we got them there, we couldn't take them. We couldn't take them home.
So you got them while you were deployed out overseas, but you couldn't bring them in.
Right, you couldn't bring them back to the U.S.
Were they not available or something, or why?
I
think they weren't available commercially yet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it was,
interesting.
Yeah.
Could you at least mail them to yourself?
Nope. They
won't even let you mail
there
them.
were a bunch. There were actually the three that I remember were the Star Wars ones, but there were some others that you just couldn't bring back to the U.S.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, that's why you need a trained dolphin. Put a little backpack on him with the videotape. Meet him in New York Harbor.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Carrier
I was
dolphin.
overseas when the first couple of seasons of Next Generation came out, and I remember getting VHS tapes in the mail. They were mislabeled so that nobody would know what they were, and that's the only way we saw the first 3 seasons.
Wow.
Yep.
Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah, my boss. Go ahead.
Like, Pudgy watched a mislabeled movie.
Oh, what was it?
On the cover it said head cleaner.
Was it the director's cut or the original edition?
Pudgy doesn't know. It was just static.
Well,
2.5 hours of static.
That's the original edition. You got to get the director's cut. I think it's got some lines and stuff in it too. It's a much better version. It's a little bit longer too. It's about another 4 hours longer, I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's the one to watch, not the original.
Yeah.
Watching Head Cleaner was a lot better than watching Picard.
Yeah. I wouldn't know. I didn't watch that pile of crap. But
It had more plot.
Really?
Probably.
Not surprised. Not surprised.
And better
Although Head
rated.
Cleaner was a good flick, man. That was really good. It's a classic.
It was the movie. Everybody had it.
Everybody had it. Everybody had it. Not many people had the director's cut, but everybody had one, I think. And you didn't even have to rewind it. I think you just played it, and then eventually it just stopped, and then you threw it away and got another one.
Oh, okay.
I had the soundtrack on cassette.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, email that over to me.
Yeah.
Email that over to me. I want to add that to the collection.
Oh, okay.
It's an epic one.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of that kind of stuff, did you guys hear that Max Headroom's coming back?
I did.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, and they've got Matt Frewer apparently too.
Oh,
I don't know.
cool.
I just saw that it was coming back, and it sounds. I'm kind of excited. You know, I'm not gonna get real excited about it, but you know,
If they got Frewer.
But yeah, they got Matt Frewer in it, so I think that'll be something to look forward to pretty soon. That'll be cool. I always liked it, Max Headroom. That was very interesting.
It's funny.
Yeah, it was really cool. Like I remember a lot of people thought it was computer generated, and they didn't realize it was all makeup, you know, to make them look all kind of blocky and synthetic. I really like that character, and I like Matt Frewer. I think he's very funny.
Well, Sandra asked if hopefully it's not going to be woke.
It's one guy. It's one guy in front of a camera. Boy, if that's woke, I don't know, man. I don't know what else. You know, we couldn't
Max
get
Headroom
any
becomes
lower than
Maxine Headroom.
Right?
Yes.
So
So
I've never
we'll
seen
see.
the show, but I've seen that weird pirate broadcast version of it.
That
where
was
the guy hacked
weird.
into the TV station and did his
Yeah,
own
that was-
weirdness.
Yeah, that was really weird.
That was bizarre.
Nobody knows who did it to this very day.
Wow, that's right. Yeah.
A Max Headroom movie that started that out, and that was pretty weird. And you know, it's not quite an epic, but it's interesting.
Oh, am I
Isn't it kind of
siloning out? Is my
dystopian?
signal bad or something?
No, this is Legatus. This is an older one. Gary the Cylon,
okay.
that's his job. That's his work. Gary is a Cylon, but don't you know that famous YouTube shorts, Gary the Cylon, came out before Gary the Stormtrooper became famous? Don't know what that's all about.
Who's
Legatus.
Gary the Stormtrooper?
Yeah, who's Gary the Stormtrooper?
Who's Gary the Cylon?
Yeah.
Who's
Legatus.
Gary?
Legatus, let
I've
us
heard of
know.
Larry
Let us
the
know.
Stormtrooper. Yeah, I've heard of Larry the Stormtrooper.
Yeah,
This
I've
channel's
never heard of
freaking
that.
hilarious.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Now-
people used to tease me all the time because of that line from the movie Weird Science. If you remember, Kelly LeBrock makes Gary's parents forget who he is, or his dad forget who he is.
Yeah.
And the
I
mom's
remember
like,
that.
"Don't you think Gary was acting strange?" And he's like,
Who's Gary?
"Gary."
Yeah.
Who's Gary? That's what everybody says to me now. Who's
That was
they're like,
that
"Oh,
was
this
a
is
funny
Gary."
scene.
Gary, who's Gary? That was another
Now I
great
have to
movie.
ask Tiger Stripes, do you like Gary's haircut?
It's very nice. Is that what you call the high and tight?
No, that's not a high and
Yeah.
tight.
No. This
Okay.
is just get my shaggy hair out of my face, you know.
Mm.
They were saying they liked it.
Well,
like
yeah, I like it too. The problem is it's you know, it's too much to manage, you know. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I got to cut it a little short though because, you know,
There's a bit of a fade going on there. I'm trying
Is
to keep
there?
up with the
I don't know.
terms.
I don't
No,
know.
it's more. That's just as gray. I
Yeah,
think.
she did a good job. I think she added a
Okay.
little too much gray to it this time. Though. I don't know what to think. Just a
Well,
little too much, I think.
Getting there.
Maybe less
This
gray
is-
next time.
Every
This
time
is
Larry
great.
gets his hair cut, he gets more gray.
Yeah, there. See?
I, on the other hand, have very little gray, and I don't dye my hair.
You're very lucky.
Yes, I am. It's genetics.
My grandmother never turned gray. She was like, God, she's like 80 some years old when she passed away, and she only had a white stripe going down the middle of her head from the chemotherapy.
Wow.
Was it? No, it was
What
the
color
radiation
was
that did it.
the rest of her hair?
It was black.
Wow.
Her hair stayed
wow.
blacker. Like she hit 40 and stopped aging. Like
That's
pictures
some
of her at 40
genetics.
and then her at 80 doesn't look any different.
Wow.
That's nice.
Well, I heard a lot of people once the lockdown started that their favorite phrase was, "I'm embracing the gray."
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
what happened to me was I had much more hair up front when the COVID started, and then I spent the last 2 years watching the news, going, and it all went away.
You gotta stop watching the news, Brother John.
Yeah.
You can't do that, man.
Yeah, you can't do
Yeah.
that.
Don't do that, my
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah. Well,
If you
my
stop
hair
watching the
doesn't.
news, the hair will grow back. Trust me.
My hair doesn't grow long. It grows out, as you can see. It just puffs.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jufro, as
boy.
they call it.
That means eventually you can look like Don King.
Yeah, that works.
There have been times that
See that or
there have-
Beetlejuice.
Yeah. There have been times when I have let it go to the point where, yeah, I look like Don King.
He looks like he has.
That's
a
cool.
collar.
You should do that, Raymond.
Yeah.
You should that should be your hairdo when you come on the show. Hello, welcome to King Dolphin TV, and your hair's like Egon Spangler's like, that's some big hair. You know?
Yeah.
And then say you're going to manage Harvey Cthulhu.
Yeah. Manage Harvey Cthulhu and mini snort in a battle royale.
Where'd Harvey go? I don't know. Where'd Snort go? I don't know. They're in his hair. Quick, run.
And Snort's not here. He must be still in the chandelier, so he can't defend himself. Oh dear, oh dear.
Boy, that would make a really great hat if there was a Harvey Cthulhu hat.
Yeah.
I found the actual Harvey plushie on Amazon.
Oh, yeah?
Or at least the plushie that Doomcock used to make the Harvey with.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't have a fez, but it's the same design.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, you've seen my Harvey more my Cthulhu plush.
No, we haven't seen it. You have one?
Yeah, I did.
Where is
I got
it?
it at Books A Million.
I have a Harvey hat. Did you guys ever see my Harvey hat?
No.
Oh boy, you have a fez?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Although, Mr. Gary is fez for rent.
Oh.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah. I want one.
And fez for hire will be back.
AAHMES. Okay, that's what's written on it.
Yeah.
Da-da-da!
1 Minute Galactica.
There's the fez power.
Fezzers are cool. 24 episodes of Gary the Cylon acting as a jerk. All right, here we go.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm not the father. I'm not the father.
Yeah, right.
I'm not the father.
That
I thought about-
Where'd you get that one, Raymond?
But then you look here and
Cute.
you go,
Where'd you get that one, Raymond?
Books A Million.
Okay.
I thought about picking up that Harvey thing I saw and then dressing it up with give it some eyelashes and a little bow and send that. It's like, hey, Harvey, I found your daughter.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm not the father, motherfuckers!
I'm not the father.
Yeah, there you go.
There's the beep.
Yeah.
Yep.
This channel's
I'm not the
PG,
father.
right? I'm trying my best to not use naughty potty language.
Sorry, sorry,
Samuel,
Raymond.
I know that.
That's
Hey,
okay.
we're
One can slide.
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
Like PG-13, you can get one.
You get one.
That's right. You get
We have Pudgy with the
Oh, man.
Pudgy with the beepy sound, with the sensor sound.
Boy,
Okay, good.
Pudgy is amazed that it actually came through with the American bad words. He's in Britain. Pudgy thought it would come through British.
Oh.
Whoa.
Well, isn't bloody the same bad word as it is over here?
No, that's tame.
Oh,
Right, Dalek? That's kind of tame.
Okay, so that word, where is the origin of that word? I've heard two different origins. First off, I've heard bloody is a reference to a crucifixion, but I've also heard that bloody is short for is kind of a bunched together for 3 words, which means by Our Lady, or Baladi, or which became bloody. Now, which one of those is true?
Dalek?
Stop the Dalek. What?
Yeah, how do you swear in British?
Shite. Very elegantly.
More dignified.
Kind of like that.
We broke Dalek.
Oh my God.
We
I've
broke
heard that
Dalek.
about bloody too.
Bloody hell.
by Our Lady.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
that's
it's
By
the
Our
same
Lady,
way
is
that
that what it's
goodbye
called?
is a contraction of God be with you. So
Okay.
yeah.
Oh boy, this is getting really technical. That's the reason why America made it simple.
Yeah, beep.
Yeah.
And
What do they call that?
it's time for Samuel L. Pudgy.
I think we have a lot of good. Well, yeah, I think I think we Brits we have a lot of good swear words that the Americans never use.
Yeah, there's a lot that you guys use that are normal that we're kind of like we're very embarrassed about
I don't
using.
think they're that normal.
You really
There's some bad ones.
like
There's
saying
some
things
bad
like, oh, you really
normal.
you buggered that up.
Yeah. Well,
I
that
might
and
have one.
until Benny Hill, we'd never heard of a knackering yard.
What a what?
A what?
A knackering yard.
I've
Where
never
they
heard
used to
that one.
knacker the horses, which
Okay.
is sort of castrating them.
Oh,
I
Okay.
thought knackered just
Ow,
meant
ow,
you were tired.
ow, ow, ow,
yeah. A friend of mine told me a funny story when he was deployed in the Navy. He was in Australia, and one of his he was a petty officer, and one of his sailors they were at a bar or something, and he's like, "Hey, go get me a drink, Wanker." Well, Wanker was his name. But they didn't know that, and the Australian ladies are there that they're talking to. They're like, "Why do you keep calling him Wanker? That's so rude." And he's like, "Well, that's his name," and they just died laughing. The poor guy, he didn't get a date. Couldn't get a date. What a horrible. Yeah, that's what he told me. That's a great story.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Last name is
meanwhile,
Wanker.
many years ago, he shortened his name to Wanker. Because he got tired of the original jokes.
Oh.
You know, a lot of family names are based on people's professions.
Now that would have been funny to tell him. Oh, that's funny. That's great.
What profession is that? Pudgy's confused.
Yeah, well, Pudgy can look that up on the internet.
Yeah.
That's not something we're going to talk about here.
Yeah.
Make sure safe search is on.
Yeah, that'll
really.
work.
Yeah.
Might get the text only version, but it's okay.
Ay.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, come on. Looking. Oh, come on. I can't. Out of all the billions of people on YouTube, and I can't get 4 lousy people.
What are you talking about? Who? What? Who? What for?
No,
Pilot 196.
At least 4 of us are lousy, apparently.
he's trying
Yeah.
to push his subs over 200.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm already subscribed. I don't have another account, so
Yeah.
can't help you there,
too.
buddy.
Yeah, I know. It's just,
Can't help you there.
More to go, and it's driving him nuts.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't. That's not a long drive.
You'll get
What?
it. You'll get
I
it.
have 30 bunnies.
I know the feeling. I know
Several.
the feeling, Raymond. I'm 3 away from 130.
Oh, okay. You'll get them.
Yeah. Well, in the stream, you'll get 4, and then it'll subtract 1.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's YouTube. That's YouTube.
Get those bots. Call the bots up. They were all over last night.
No. Yeah, they were. That was crazy yesterday. I actually, when Jill hit her 200 and the bots started coming after her, I put a note there saying, Jill, you've made it. You've got the bots.
Yep.
Yeah, when the bots come after you, that's when you're doing something right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I didn't
Some of them
even know
bots have
Jill
fun
had a
names.
channel. I just started listening to some of her stuff the other day. I'm glad she's got a channel. I think that how long ago did she start that?
A couple of
too long
months
ago.
ago.
Okay, because she was really nervous. She was invited onto the Sunday show, and she was kind of nervous about coming on. And I was hoping that someday she would do her own channel.
Yeah.
But that's good. I'm happy about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. She does a show. She does a live stream twice a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first one, the Tuesday one, is reviews. Currently, it's on the Orville. They'll do Star Trek afterwards, the original series.
Yeah.
And we gotta say, snoo bots. Yep.
Yeah.
Some of the bots have some pretty funny names, though.
Oh yeah.
I think my favorite so far was the only person who didn't get laid was Putin.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh,
that's funny.
That's a good one.
It's like props to the makers. They're trying to make it entertaining somehow.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was the same one last night when we were doing Bluecock's channel. It was just
Someone
come
on
up with
Joe's stream said, "Oh yeah, I clicked on it." Like, what? Are you stupid? You don't click on those.
Yeah,
I'm
then
trying
you
to
start,
chat with the bots and see if they answer, but they don't.
you start getting all sorts of crazy text on your screen, and it doesn't go away.
Oh, you get taken into the Matrix.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah. But yeah,
What did you do with Bethany? She's hiding. She ran.
I don't
away.
know. I didn't do anything. I swear. I swear I didn't. Don't hit me. Where is
she must.
Is she gonna...
She must be checking on the bunnies.
So it looks like you have some new stuff on that shelf behind you. Or am
Over
I
here?
just seeing from a different angle?
Oh well, I do have a couple of things. I got this. This is really interesting.
Here.
Oh jeez.
Hold on. Let me get.
Nah, I know what that is.
You guys remember Heaven's Gate?
Yeah.
I found that on. Oh, here. I'm sorry.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, interesting story about the Heaven's Gate situation. I was visiting my aunt and my aunt and uncle and my cousins in San Diego area in about I guess it was 1997, and we were at a restaurant, and we kept seeing all these ambulance go by and stuff like that. And my aunt was a nurse, and we turned on the news at there was a TV on at the restaurant. We turned on the news. And I'm like, what's going on? They're like, oh, there was this cult of people just right across the street over there in that community. They just all whacked themselves. They drank this Kool-Aid. They were like this weird UFO cult. And there was a meteor going. I'm like, what? That really happened just now? He's like, yeah, it's like right across the street. I was
wow.
that was the first. That was a weird, trippy experience. And then
That's a little close for comfort.
yeah, it was really bizarre. And then when I first moved to Los Angeles, I lived in Burbank. And there was a this was before YouTube. This was before like we could share all this amazing stuff. There was this bookstore. It was called Occult Books, and it was right around the corner. I could walk to it, and I'm like, "What is this weird place?" Right? So I go in there, and it's got all kinds of crazy conspiracy like books and videos and stuff. But they had the original Heaven's Gate recruitment VHS. And you can set up an account to rent their videos there. So I rented it and I called my buddy. I was like, hey man, bring some beer over. Let's watch this thing, right? It was the weirdest thing ever. Because this guy who had basically castrated himself was sitting in front of the monitor just like, hello. I'm space, and we're coming to take you away. It was so weird. It was just that tape had been used to recruit people to get it. It was bizarre.
Yeah,
I've seen clips of that, and I mean, if you look at this guy and you don't know he's out there somewhere,
yeah,
I mean, he's obviously nuts.
Oh yeah, he was something else. They just did a documentary on Heaven's Gate too. I can't remember if it was on Prime, but Bethany and I watched it. That was pretty wild.
Well, I see she's back, so you didn't chase her away for long.
Yeah, where were you, Beth? What did you do?
Can I keep it?
Oh my gosh.
Bunny.
Oh, Bunny.
Oh, you mean at the house?
Look at them lop-ears.
At the house? You want another bunny here?
For Babs.
Like a boyfriend?
It's a boy.
Yeah, that's fine as long as they get along.
Oh.
We have a rabbit in the front, my favorite one, but she doesn't have a little boyfriend. So.
Look at his face.
Is he the same? Is he the same size as her? He's not gonna like.
He's only 8 weeks old, so.
Oh, he's so fluffy, and he's got loppy ears.
I don't want anybody. I don't want anything to happen to my Babs bunny.
Oh my God!
Don't let
He
no
just gave
man.
a little
Sometimes
blink, a little two-eyed blink.
Sometimes
oh my God,
these
look at that.
Sometimes these rabbits attack each other, and there's fur all over the place. It's crazy, and I don't want my Babs to get hurt. So as long
Look
as
at that face. He can't be mean at all.
Okay.
Andy.
Matchmaker on YouTube.
Yep.
But if all else fails, he has 5 siblings that are all here too. So.
Oh. Hey Andy, how you doing?
Look at him. He's just hanging out. He's like, well, whatever. I'm just
I
chilling.
like how fast you got him to say okay.
Well, we've been looking for a boyfriend for that rabbit for a while. So I hate it when the rabbits are by themselves because you know they have a big piece of property here, but they're all by themselves. You know, so
yeah.
And I can't give them attention.
Matchmaker, make Pudgy a match. Find Pudgy, find Pudgy, catch.
Well, Pudgy, would you like to see the girls?
You have girl bunnies?
After all, it is ladies' night.
I have his sisters.
Okay.
Let's go get the girls.
He has tons of wild
So
rabbits
I named
out
them all. So Brad Pitt bought a house out here in Carmel. So I named them all Brad Pitt's children's names. So that way maybe he'll play, child sport. So this one's Shiloh.
Hello. Why didn't you just take him back so quickly? Hey, Comic Relief.
Because he knows happy wife, happy life.
Hey, Big Daddy MRI's here.
Big Daddy.
Hey, Big Daddy.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Andy, and there's Deef. Hello, Deef.
Hi, Dee.
And,
This one's Vivian.
hold on, let me.
The color on that. Is that sable? That's
There
so
you go.
pretty.
Oh, she is adorable.
Oh wow, those are some very pretty
Look at the
bunnies, honey.
bunny
I didn't know you had so many.
She's
of those.
adorable.
They just came in today.
And a nose.
I thought they might have been those bunnies.
They won't last long then.
Can you hear me?
Huh?
Who?
What?
Yeah, we can hear you, Mr. Raymond.
Are you there, Raymond? Hello.
I'm not sure if we're.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
You can hear me.
Well,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter
Okay,
because
we
there's
can't
a
hear
bunny
her.
on the screen.
We're all looking at the bunny.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're ignoring you.
Okay, fine. Hello, Colin Burton. Welcome back.
The bunny.
You made
Hey,
me
comics.
here, so suck it up, Buttercup.
I didn't say anything. I just said.
What is happening here?
I
Brutal,
know, I
man.
wanted to
Poor
say
Raymond is
anything.
getting brutalized.
Whew.
Poor Raymond.
That bunny is so chill.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, after some tranquilizers, they get pretty relaxed.
That's not funny.
Okay, you can hear me, but I can't hear you. Someone say something.
Hello.
Something.
Testing.
you.
1, 2.
This is mic number 1. Isn't this a
Red
lot of
5.
fun?
Red
Gary's saying
5.
something, but I
Standing
can't
by.
Hello? Is anybody out there?
Red Bull. Standing by.
Just holler and Pudgy can hear me.
Is there anyone at home?
Something. Pudgy doesn't remember the rest of the Pink Floyd song.
Yeah.
Just goes into the cool guitar solos.
Your speaker. went
91 measures of no lyrics.
Yep.
That's the way to do it.
91 measures.
And in a strange time signature.
Yes.
We're going to be off for a
I
moment.
think most of it was in standard time signature, though there were a few songs and some interesting signatures. Like
Yeah.
Money was in 7/4.
But see, Pink Floyd is really good. Plus, you like listening to it with Cobalt. There was a band up in Canada, Pudgy Think, called Dream Theater. Those songs never ended.
Yeah, they got some long songs. When you pick up a band's record, it only has 4 tracks on it because they're all 20 minutes apiece. You know you're doing good.
Yeah.
That rabbit is mesmerized by the camera.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty
I
girl.
know you're watching me. Millions of you are watching me.
I will destroy you all.
All hail the Hypnotoad.
We are coming for you.
Not Hypnotoad, Hypno Bunny.
Yeah. Hypno Bun.
So what's her back look like? Is she modeled on the back? Oh, she's great. So it's kind of like between the belly and the back.
Billy.
Look at that.
Ah, she's a cutie.
And now she wants to get away.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want my back to the camera. I want to see the camera.
Yes.
No
He
big
says, "I'm
feet.
cute."
Yep.
Gotta grow into those.
Oh, them paws are huge.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at those toes.
They're so cute.
She looks like Thumper. Exactly like Thumper.
This one's Vivian, and then the other one's Zahara. And then there's Maddox and Knox Leon.
Maddox, huh?
Leon?
All
Madman
Brad
Maddox.
Pitt's kids.
Oh.
Child support due the first of the month.
The sound of my keyboard tapping as I type up the next available flight to Cali.
Yeah, then Brad Pitt. If Brad Pitt really is watching this show, he's gonna be like, "Hey, maybe I can trade the kids for the bunnies."
Zahara cares about eating more than coming on the show.
Hello.
Hello.
The bunny.
This one's got the side eye going. What?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
What is this?
Who
Is this
dropped
the
them
food you
off
promised
today,
me?
Beth?
These are Clementine's siblings and
Oh,
mom
she
and dad.
Oh, she winks.
Oh, okay.
For the rest of the litter.
Very cool.
Are you at capacity yet?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Ship them out, man. Ship them out. Got to
Get 'em
move
up.
them. Got to move
Move 'em
that
out.
product.
Move them out. Run
Yeah.
'em in, bun hard.
One in the
Somebody's
corner.
photo bombing in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be, I think, Jamie.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we
Yeah.
can hear you.
I can see you too.
All right. My speaker went. My headset just went bananas.
Oh.
Raymond,
Oh,
I'm
dear.
going to take off and
Okay.
make room for somebody else to come in too. So
Okay.
yeah,
Well,
it's really been wonderful being here. Thanks for asking me.
Wait a minute. Okay, Sandra's going.
Thank you for coming, Tiger Stripes.
Yes, thank you for coming,
Sandra.
Tiger Stripes.
Yeah,
Nice to
I'll
see
see
you
you guys
again, Tiger
soon.
Stripes.
Good to see you, Tiger Stripes, as
All
always.
right.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Stay safe.
All right. Carla, you want to come back on? Ladies get the first chance.
I should probably. Raymond. I should
That
probably
is a
drop.
chill bunny.
As much as I'd love to stay, I should probably drop out too soon because I've actually got a live stream of my own to do.
Okay.
That might be
Well,
important.
thanks for coming on, Dalek.
Yep. Good to see you, Dallas.
Good to see you, Dalek.
Bye,
Good seeing you.
Plug your channel, Dalek.
Sure, yeah. Everyone out, yeah. So
Yeah, plug your channel, Dalek.
right. So yeah, everyone in the chat and everyone go subscribe to my channel, which is called Dalek451, which is the same as my name here. I do chill out streams. I sometimes do reviews, and I've actually got a live stream scheduled for which I'll be starting very soon, which is going to be a tribute stream to Bernard Cribbins.
Okay. Well, everybody go to Dalek's channel, and if you haven't, please subscribe to him and get him up there.
Yeah,
there he goes. I think StreamYards is rebelling on me. There you go.
It's trying.
Yeah.
Their servers
Okay,
can only do so much with so many people using them.
Yeah. You take care, Dalek. Have a great week.
Yeah, thank you for. It's been great. It's been great being on, Raymond.
You're welcome.
Great. And
we'll see you later, man.
And thank you, Bunny Mom, for showing us these adorable little bunnies.
Anytime.
You take care, Big Daddy MRI.
Just
enjoy your dinner.
Big Daddy's leaving already?
Yeah.
He's going to have dinner.
He's
All
having
right,
dinner.
Big Daddy. Hail, Big Daddy-O. We'll see you later.
Big Daddy. Okay. We have Carla, the return of Carla Burton. Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Surviving a windy day in Auckland, so
Hail, Carla Burton. How you doing?
good.
There it goes.
Ah, there you
Video
go.
now.
Was that this thing?
All right, you're back. Love your pictures on your back, on the back wall.
Yeah.
Oh.
Awesome.
Wow, those are legitimate Star Wars posters.
Yeah.
Wow, look at the font. Those are like vintage. Those are cool.
Well, they were in a postage tube for about, I don't know, we've been married almost 30 years. So and then one, like I think a Christmas ago or so, I'm like, I'm just going to put them in frames and put them up, and because we've got a really high ceiling in our bedroom, and it worked really well.
Looks great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I've also got these. This is really nerdy as well, and having. Can you? I don't know how to change the camera.
Whoa! Oh wow!
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Imperial attack base. Look at that. Original X-wing,
Oh.
snow speeder.
And then we've got like, can you see those? The Saturn.
Oh, yeah.
thing.
Yeah, Saturn.
Yeah.
Saturn 5.
5.
And,
Yeah.
and there's a box right up the top with all the Star Wars figures, but like that has to come out in a, I don't know.
Man.
My husband's only been home 2 years; they haven't come out.
Oh, nice.
I used to have all of those. I hawked them all to make my first movie. I sold everything.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's okay. I made the movie, but it was I had everything. I had every Star Wars figure and toy, everything.
Mm.
Yeah.
Star Wars was my life when I was a little kid.
Well, you can probably get most of those things back, but you can't get your movie made again, can you?
Exactly. That's why I'm okay with it, because I eventually could get them back. But you know what I like watching on YouTube is I like watching these guys. They'll find an old, real tattered version of like the Millennium Falcon, and it'll be all yellow and crusty, and they'll restore it. Have you guys watched that?
Yeah. I've seen some of that.
They do this interesting process. Well, they'll get an aquarium, and they'll put hydrogen peroxide and water in an aquarium, and they'll take the ship apart, soak it in the aquarium in the liquid, and they'll put an ultraviolet light on it for a day or two. They pull it out.
Right.
It's pristine, like the day it would like right when you pull it out of the box. It's that pristine.
Retro
gray.
brighting.
All right, Raymond. Raymond,
Really,
I'm gonna head
really
out.
cool.
I'm gonna head out now. I need time to prepare. So I'll see you next time, Raymond.
Take care,
Bye,
Dalek.
bye, guys.
See you later.
Yep. Later.
Bye.
So what does the hydrogen peroxide do to it?
It just returns the plastic to its original condition. I don't know. I really don't know.
Magic.
Yeah, it's like a reoxidation process.
One of the one of the biggest problems is the stormtroopers all turn yellow, and they look really rough. all you have to do is just put them in the water with the hydrogen peroxide, and you can leave them outside for days, and it might work. But they say if you put an ultraviolet light on it, within probably 48 hours, it's bright white. It's pretty incredible, and they restore these toys that you would probably normally someone would just throw away, and they're like really nice, cool Star Wars toy at that point. So
Yeah, we do that with old computers too.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Andy.
Hey, Andy.
It's the Andy.
Andy, it's ladies' night. Where's your wig?
Hey, Andy.
I have my mullet wig.
Well, put it on, man.
Yeah.
It's
Unless
somewhere.
you, the women have to bring you.
Dudes have to at least look like the ladies.
What is a woman?
I'm not a biologist. Just put the wig on, okay?
I'm a doctor, not a biologist.
There he goes.
Yeah,
Find it.
He'll do it. He'll do it. Yes.
Yeah, I got
Yes, he
Aerosmith in my
does.
head now.
Yeah.
There you
See?
go.
There it is. I never thought I would meet an uglier lady than myself. Well, Andy, you definitely take that award right there, buddy.
It's the beard.
Yeah.
True.
Usually you have to go to Walmart to see a woman with a beard.
I don't know where I got this from. It's probably Sandra's.
Monkeypox?
But no.
To be fair, I was saying that before he added the Sandra part.
But we actually rescued this from Snoopy. But
you froze.
Uh-oh.
The internet can't handle it. It's too much.
Yeah, you're breaking the internet. It looks like Enterprise.
YouTube is censoring it.
It looks like Enterprise in Star Trek V, actually. Was that William Shatner's autograph?
Whoops, Rod Shell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just slightly off. Close, though. Raymond, what happened? You broke the internet.
I know it broke. But
It's too powerful.
yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's that beam of light coming from who they thought was God on the planet, right? Shaka
Yeah,
Ray,
Star
that's
Trek.
it. Yeah.
I think this
Yeah.
is Star Trek 5.
Star Trek 5, right?
Yeah.
But all
Raymond, did I ever tell you the story when I got to go on the set of Star Trek 5 when I was a little kid?
No.
So my mom worked at a restaurant, and this restaurant was in Westlake, and I think I was about, 8 or 9 years old, and all the movie stars used to come into this restaurant. Well, a stunt guy came in, and he was telling my mom that he was working on the new Star Trek, and she thought he meant Star Wars because she didn't know the difference. But they invited me to go to the set to see she told me it was a Star Wars movie being filmed. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. And then I went there and it was Star Trek, and I didn't know anything about Star Trek because that wasn't my thing. But I met Leonard Nimoy, William Shatner, and DeForest Kelley. They were shooting the scene with the rocket boots in the tunnel. That was what the stunt guy, he was doubling for I think he was doubling for Leonard Nimoy in the shot. But I got to meet those guys. That was one of the retroactively, it was way cooler than it was when I was a kid, because I'm like, you're not Luke Skywalker, like a little punk, but I'm like, now I think back of it, I'm like, oh my God, it was so embarrassing. I thought it was Star Wars, It's such a shame, but like they were pretty cool to me. They were really nice to me. Especially Leonard Nimoy. That's my Star Trek 5 story.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know where this had to be Sandra's, because I don't even remember being that lucky to get all their signatures.
That's pretty neat. That's pretty darn cool.
Yeah.
And the
Of William Shatner, I got a patch from I put right in his face. One of the knee patches.
Sandra, are you still on your own computer?
Yeah, but I'm using Miss Mike.
Okay, because I think we're only getting you coming out of Raymond's microphone.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's on.
I can barely hear you.
Otherwise, it echoes really badly if she turns her mic on.
Yeah.
She's
I
just
see.
talking really loud through Raymond's.
Yeah.
I got it.
So, yeah.
But it's looking like something's wrong with mine, and so.
Yeah, Mr. Raymond has to push his belly button to talk.
Oh,
Pull the string on his back. Is that a Star Trek shirt you're wearing, Raymond?
Yeah, push the belly button. Oh. But I don't know. Something just suddenly happened. I'm hoping I don't have to do a restart of the computer.
But yes, that's a Star Trek shirt he's wearing.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
that's cool.
Uh-huh.
Questions.
What? What are you talking about?
You know, I just watched that old series.
Welcome back, Bunny Mom.
Hello. Sorry. Click the wrong button.
And Carla Burton's there, and okay, there we go. Up there, other way, yeah, right there.
That's cool. What's that? What do we got there?
That's when William Shatner went into space.
Oh, that's neat. That's cool.
Nice.
This and one for Duca.
You know, I kind of wonder if Shatner went to one of the ladies that was working on the craft and said, "Hey, do you want to join me in the back of the aircraft? Join the real Mile High Club with Captain Kirk." Like, then she smacked him across the face or something. Well, that's the first time that's ever happened to me.
Snorta Poopa says Andy's looking cute tonight.
Yeah, Andy's always looking cute. God, the ladies are going crazy about Andy. You should have seen. Okay, one night we were on the show, and my wife has all her friends over, right? And all the ladies are in the living room. And I walk in, right? And they're all like looking at stuff, and they're talking about the show, and it's playing on the TV. And I'm like, oh, they're checking me out on the internet, huh? And then Bethany looks at me. She's like, quick, what does Andy do for a living? And I'm like, well, he's a martial arts instructor. She's like, okay, does he have a Facebook? Does he have like, and all the ladies are stalking him on the internet. And they're like trying to find pictures. Oh my God, he's cute. Oh, there he is without a shirt on. I was dying, man.
We can find one of those.
Yeah. He probably found his OnlyFans page, Andy Masterson.
That would have been the 80s and everything was VHS and it's been destroyed.
Right? Yeah, that's what you thought. That's what you thought. Pirated special edition coming at you.
Were we not just talking about piracy not too long ago?
Yes, we were. And we have Andy Masterson's original nude pirated tapes. We've got them all.
No,
That's
it's
all
just my single friends. They were just curious.
I'll just say my last name is Biden. It'll be hidden. It's my laptop. It'll be stashed.
I'm having issues. I'm gonna have to start telling.
What emails?
Yeah.
Oh. Whoa.
Well,
Here we
Raymond's
go
having
again.
trouble, so you're stuck with me.
That works. We're good.
Dear.
That works.
It's ladies'
All
night.
right.
That's right.
Now the boss is really in charge here. So.
Yeah, right.
Real boss is here now.
Rules with an iron fist. We're all in trouble.
That's right.
There
Hey,
is
if I
no
can
kitty
tell-
table now. It's
Ha-ha.
worse.
If I can tell inmates,
No
no,
kidding,
you're not
David.
getting narcotics, I can tell him what to do too.
Yep.
Wait
I'm
a
gonna
minute.
step
No
away
kitty
for a
table.
second and go
means-
get an ice pack for my finger.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you take care of that finger.
What'd you do to your finger?
She had an interesting altercation in the ER. She tells it better, but there was a drunk managed to kick the doc in the balls, and he sung an octave higher and was hitting people and grabbed a hold of one of the techs. And when she tried to get his fingers off the tech, he broke her finger. And
Whoa.
so then she took care of making sure that he felt the pain.
Good.
And then the cops came and handcuffed him to the bed.
Wow.
So she has pins in her finger to hold it in place.
Oh,
Oh
poor
my
thing.
gosh.
What did I miss?
Ah, that's better.
Wow.
You missed Fight Club.
Yeah. Jeez.
First Wendy won.
Good.
Were you telling him about my finger?
Yeah. I told him the short version. I said, you tell it a lot better.
Yeah, she
I
was
was
so
actually
mad.
in my office. I heard a commotion from the office, and it was this drunk guy with a open forearm fracture. He'd fallen down his own stairs in his house, and I started hearing all this commotion, and I went out there. 3 of my nurses got hit. He kicked the ER doc in the nuts. And then he had my ER tech's wrist, and he was twisting her wrist around really hard. And so I was trying to pry his fingers off of her wrist, and he grabbed a hold of my ring finger and twisted and snapped it. And after he snapped my finger, I punched the fracture site on his arm to make him let go.
Good.
Wow.
You go, girl.
That's
You only punched it once?
It only took once.
It doesn't matter how many times it took.
Someone has a clicking or something in the background.
Yeah, there's a bad mic going on. Don't know what's going on there.
All right, just stop.
I muted my.
Oh, it was Carla. Maybe she was typing or something.
But no, I
The
gave
Comic
up at the
Relief
beginning of the
Crusader is
show.
backing up.
At the beginning of the show,
Yeah, Comics is packing
Raven
up. He's
showed
gotta
my
go,
my
but,
X-ray. He showed the X-ray of my finger at the beginning
Oh,
of
I
the
didn't
show. I
see
don't know if
it.
he wants to show it again.
Wow.
Gotta go because he's got to pack up his computer. Please help him out. If one of the ranches can can pop up the GoFundMe, that'd be great.
I'm trying to arrange something with PJ to help him out.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Mike, the Comic Relief Crusader, he's having some real issues with landlords and stuff, and all kinds of place to live and all that. So he's got a GoFundMe out there to raise some cash, and I'm trying to put together a thing I'm doing with PJ for various fundraisers to see if we can help him out with that.
What's the goal?
He's trying to raise. I'll shoot you the link.
It was like $4,000.
4,000.
And what's it at so far?
Over 1,000 now.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if I've got anything in the shop that we can auction off or something. Well, Andy, send me a link, and I'll if I've got anything that I can, maybe I can auction some items off, expensive stuff or something like that.
Got it.
Get him a few bucks. What is that noise?
There's a lot of. Looks like the Pudgy's making some noise.
Pudgy doesn't have any instruments.
There's like
I
some
think it was you.
wrestling.
What is going on back there? Andrew, are you beating him up?
Snoopy grabs some wrapping paper,
Yep.
and he's running around, prancing, shaking it, saying, "You have to trade." So Raymond's chasing around the house to trade.
Can we get the camera on this?
Yeah, we need the
camera will show.
Remember that scene at Bachelor Party with the egg beater?
Give it up.
I don't think my dog should be watching this. They have enough bad habits.
He's literally watching you. What you got?
Okay, Sleepy, let's trade.
Sandra, what kind of plane is that on your avatar?
That's a good question.
C-47, I believe.
I only see 2 propellers on each blade.
Yeah, I think it's C-47. I took it at an air show.
That's cool.
That's fun.
I love old aircraft.
Okay.
I love aircraft.
No, I know. They're the most incredible thing.
It's a very small picture. I can't identify it.
Hold on. Let me.
Is that an old Douglas trainer or something?
No, it's a cargo.
Wow.
That's not a C-47. That's a lighter model. Unless they have it re-engined with something weaker.
Yeah, I don't remember. It was at an air show, and I said, that's cool, and I took a picture.
That is so neat.
When I was
Maybe a
growing up,
DC-3? Could it be a DC-3?
Nah, it's too small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out
Looks like a
where we
Lockheed
live.
model. Could be an Electra.
Out where we live, there's a couple of guys. There's about 4 of them that have P-51 Mustangs, and they fly all in a formation of 4 of them. And every time they fly over, man, it's like Harley Davidson's in the sky. It's incredible. It's just such a beautiful sound.
Like Harley's in the sky, only not lame. Because
What?
Harleys can suck it. Used to make their bikes, they can suck it.
Yeah, they kind of vibrate themselves apart, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, like, the engines are actually designed more in common with an air compressor pump than an actual combustion engine. That's how they get their
sound
noise.
like that too, you know.
It's also how they manage to avoid emissions regulations with the bike, because they're pumping out so much unburnt air that it seems like there's almost nothing coming out of it.
Pudgy,
Yeah, I
what
had
is
a
going
great
on in the
appropriate-
background there, man?
Pudgy, you fighting with somebody?
Jeez, what is going on?
No.
There's a war on.
Yeah. Sounds like you're having a sword fight with like Conan or something.
Conan.
Pudgy has a ceiling fan on.
Is it hitting your head repeatedly?
Stop riding the ceiling fan.
Yeah, let go.
Don't let go. Turn it off
A
first.
flying hedgehog across the fan.
Yes.
That's a black bunny right there.
Hello.
This one, another contender for Babs. Look how cute he is.
What's his name?
All right. I'm gonna
I
have
think
to do
this
the
one
nuclear option.
is Maddox.
Okay. I was gonna say Max or something like that, but that's pretty cool. That works. All right. Well, whoever works, you know, whoever she picks is her boyfriend. So,
isn't that always the way?
I know, right? They have the option. We just line up and wait to be picked or rejected.
Always the bridesmaid, never the
Yeah.
bride.
That's right.
Hey Raymond, show Gary my X-ray of my finger.
What was that?
Show Gary and Andy and Bunny Mom my finger X-ray.
Oh, okay. Let me see if it'll. My computer's acting really bad.
I once had an ultrasound done of my heart. I asked for an 8x10 so I could prove that I had one.
Did you have one?
Doctor didn't think I was funny. So he had no sense of humor, though.
Most docs don't.
In other words, you
dentist-
didn't have one, and he
I
didn't
had a
want to prove
dentist
you
tell
right.
me- yeah, right. I had a dentist tell me I had a small mouth once, and I told him I needed that in writing. I know a lot of surgeons that wouldn't believe it.
This one's the last one. This one's Knox Leon.
I'm doing a full shutdown. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Full beetroot.
Really, I'm not doing anything to him. Not my
Really?
I've
We
heard that.
believe you.
Yeah, we believe you, Amber. Wink, wink.
Oh,
Oh.
kitty table.
It's
We
my love
were
for
already
humor.
at the kitty table. Where do you go
Take away
from
the
the kitty
cookies.
table?
Take those cookies off the kitty table.
I guess we go to the garage now, apparently.
But that's not a punishment. That's not a punishment.
It
I have an
depends
op-
on the garage. Like,
I have
this is
an
the one that's
obstacle
full of
course.
old sporting equipment and boxes to the ceiling. Like, you can't move when you get in there.
I have an
Oh,
obstacle
look, it's
course
the
in
old
my
jock
garage.
strap from the high school days. It's just sitting there.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, our garage did have a nice big dresser in it that we had no place to put, but my son needed one for his little girl, so we told him take it. So now the dresser is out of the garage. We can't fit the Civil Air Patrol van in it like we were going to because there's a little workbench in the back, and it's just like 6 inches too short.
Oh.
Jeez.
I'll
I'm glad
move out
I'm
of
not
the
the
way.
only thing that's 6 inches too short.
Oh.
Right, honey?
No comment.
Thank you for sticking up for me.
Something has
We
to.
gave you a wide opening too. This is a wide
Wow.
open.
Thanks, Andy.
Okay, this is something else to add to the list to research later what these people mean.
Yes.
Just
look it
means
up
Gary
on the
stands like
internet.
5 foot.
Yes. In heels.
Yeah.
In
Well,
heels.
when I get into one of the airplanes, I'm usually carrying at least one seat cushion with me. When I get into the 182, I carry 2 seat cushions because I'm 5'2" and I can't see over the glare shield, so I can't see where I'm going if I don't have seat cushions under me.
Wow.
Well, at least you get extra padding.
Well, yeah.
Right?
Can you reach the foot pedals?
Is there a
It's the
pilot
seat-
on board and an extra cushion?
Yeah.
I have to pull the seat all the way forward.
Oh,
To
dear.
tie little blocks to your foot like short round.
Not quite. But when I'm in the diamond, sometimes I think I do need that because the diamond, the foot pedals move towards you. The seat doesn't move towards the foot
Wow.
pedals.
If I saw a pilot flying the plane I was in with a bunch of seat cushions and blocks on her foot, I'd be like, you can do this, right? You know, right? Okay. Okay. All right. I'm just
Better-
I
saying.
would just get some Kiss. I just get some of those boots from Kiss.
Yeah.
Right? Platform shoes.
Yeah,
Elton John.
With the dragon face on them. Gene Simmons.
that's right.
When I was a little kid, we had an airport right down the street.
Yay.
And for $10, they would take you up and fly you around for about 15 minutes, and then we would get out in the back and we would help them put the flags on that they would drag behind them. That was really cool.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
we got you.
Yeah, I had to do a full turnaround on the computer. Yeah. Now,
Still getting that audio issue.
Getting that
Carla.
popping noise.
not here.
I think it's from Carla's mic.
Carla?
Yeah, we
can't
can't
hear
hear
you,
you very well. Sounds like your
Yeah.
mic's cutting out or something. Still nothing.
Yeah, I can still barely hear her.
Can't hear anything.
Let's see.
What are you doing, Andy?
Making laptops.
You're being very antisocial.
He's trying to work while working.
These people are paying you a lot of money to show up on this channel and look handsome. So, you know, why don't you just... Where's your wig?
Getting paid?
This is how we get subs
Right?
here.
Okay. Here is the
We'll get the x-ray coming up.
the X-ray's coming
All
up.
right, let's see it.
Drum roll.
There we go.
Ooh,
Ah.
It's got a nice X in it.
Yeah.
it's a
Those
mutant.
are the
Got 2
pins?
pins. They did 2 pinnings last night on it.
Wow.
Oh, this is
Weekends in.
recent. Oh,
Yeah,
What?
this was from yesterday.
oh, what a horrible way to spend the weekend.
Now,
It actually doesn't hurt as bad as I would have thought it would. I have tramadol, but
well, that'll work.
yeah.
We can get a lot of
No
information
alcohol.
out of Wendy today.
Mm,
No alcohol because of the tramadol. But
Yeah.
yeah.
So those pins are externally fixated, so they're going to pull them out when you're healed. Are you having to do
they're
any
inside my. They're gonna do no. The pins are completely internal now. The
Okay.
picture that you see there, it was before he snipped them off.
Okay.
So the pins are actually hidden under my skin. But yeah, in about 4 weeks they'll get pulled out in the office.
All right, good. So
Usually
you don't
pretty
have to
simple.
pin care or worry about bumping.
No, I've just got two little pokes where the pins went into through the skin, no incision.
Mm.
And they crossed it at the fracture site.
Wow.
There are hundreds of those in the operating room in trauma.
So what's this other guy look like? Did you beat the heck out of him?
All I had to do was punch his broken forearm.
No.
Damn.
Yow.
That's cold.
There went do no
I
harm.
made him let go of me. Do no
Put some-
harm. He was doing harm to me
Oh,
and my
boy.
staff.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, you know what? I'm a pretty calm person, but when you start hurting my staff, I become a mini snortopoopus.
All right. Tear him apart, man.
Yep.
I punched him as hard as I could on his fracture site, and that stopped it.
Boy.
That's the way to do it.
That's
Then
how
put
you
some
do it, man.
saltpeter in his meds.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
Yeah,
Carla,
you gotta get some drugs.
try plugging and replugging it, or try unplugging and replugging. Let's see. Oh, hey, Agent Pepsi One, I think we got room for you. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, sorry.
Hi, Mr. Raymond. I'll drop out.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
No, it's ladies' night. She needs to be on. So Pudgy's gonna go back to chat.
Okay.
I don't know if she's going to be able to get on unless she found a way to get the Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Beat her up.
Well, we'll see if she. Pudge, just hang in there. Looks like she may not be able to. Let's see. Okay, she changed to iPad. Let's see if that works.
Yeah, let's get the ladies in here.
Yeah, let's get the ladies in.
It's
here.
ladies' night.
Yes.
It's ladies' night, and
Yes.
I'm your bartender, Beefy Gary, along with naked Andy Masterson.
Hoorah!
Don't tempt us with a good time.
Well,
if we give you guys dollar bills, how much do you have to share with Funny Mom?
50%. You know the drill.
according to Stellar
Like
Heather, we have
75,
to
he just
dress
doesn't
up
know
as
about
village
it.
people.
Well, that's true.
Gary, which one were you? Were you the cowboy?
Well, okay. According to Stellar Heather, I was the ball gag leather guy.
Whoa!
Yeah, I didn't get. I thought I'd be the construction guy, but she said that was you. You know. So, that's better, Carla.
That's
yeah,
not until the ninth
that's
degree,
good.
Gary.
Hopefully
That's
I'm
not till the
remembering
ninth
that.
degree, Gary.
Still.
Yeah, I remember the 9th degree.
Still a low.
Boy, dude, if there's one that I remember, it's the 9th degree. There's
Carla, I
Carla.
think your volume's still a little low.
Oh.
No,
I
you're
don't know
fine.
how to change
okay.
that because, like, I'm a Luddite and I'm on my iPad.
You're all right. No, you
You're
sound
good now.
good.
You're good now.
I can hear you better now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can yell loudly. It's fine.
There you go. Yeah, shout at us.
Who's got the guitar?
That'd be me.
Be
Aw,
I'm just keeping my fingers busy. I'm really twitchy.
Oh yeah, I know.
Try not to play too loudly, but
Your mic's a little hot there, Linrod.
I'm probably right on top of it. That's it.
So, Carla, did you get your kids
How about that?
dressed for church, or
Better.
was
Okay.
the pajamas to church?
I got them dressed. I sort of got them dressed, and then at the last minute, my mum's like, "Are you gonna do it online because your dad has gone somewhere else?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, we're gonna do church online." we didn't get out the door. Like, I don't even know what the point of, like, because I have to, like, you even have to tell the kids shoes and socks and wear underpants and all this, you know, like all these things, because boys do not like to wear underwear. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah, they get to a certain stage. Like, I think it's like maybe 10, because they don't go to school, so there's no need to wear underwear. You know, you can wear a clown suit if you want. I have a photo of that. But my kids, like, my kids dress up for homeschooling, but just as you know, superheroes and villains, not.
All I can say to that is Franks and beans.
Franks and beans.
Oh dear.
How'd you get the beans above the Frank?
It's the Frank or the bean. The little
boat. Which one is it? That was such a funny movie, man.
Oh dear.
That was a great movie.
Weird.
Oh man.
So which bunny is going home?
What's that?
The what?
Which bunny is going home?
Well, I need to get them neutered first.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So once it'll probably be November. before they can go.
She's trying to
How
get
many-
the veterinarian to squeeze me in as well.
Ouch.
They have an appointment on Wednesday.
Yeah,
You
one day
asked
it'll
for that
happen.
I did that after the second kid.
Really?
Yep.
Right. There's a lot of ladies out there just crying right now, Andy. They're just crying their eyes out. No, it's reversible. It's reversible. Why?
The technology exists. Make it happen.
Undo it, Andy, please.
We need to make an army of Andys.
Yes. Yes,
Yeah,
we do.
that's what I'd like to be like. 68 years, no, 70, 73 years old at a graduation. Like, yay, get that diploma.
Let's see.
Hey
Let's
man,
catch
I'm gonna
up
be
with
an
them.
old dad. What's wrong with being an old dad?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully I'll be an old dad one day. I'm not gonna be a young dad, but I'll be an old one.
News to me.
Yeah.
Well, Agent Pepsi 1 is asking, how tall, asking Sandra, how tall do you need to be a commercial pilot? A few years ago, one of the pilots was like 5 feet. She was tiny.
Actually, the commercial aircraft, like the airliners, they have more of an adjustable seat and everything. So if you can reach the pedals and you can see over the glare shield, you can do it.
That works.
Yeah. And then there's some Amelia Earhart bashing. She's saying to Snorta Poopus, a book to, I don't know her name, Sandra probably would. Not kind to Earhart, calls her piloting skills marginal and best.
Well, how did she know? Did she know her?
I don't know. The Navigator was as incompetent as as Earhart. A German test pilot, Rich, was an actual test pilot. 1,000,000 times more, and I've heard of Hannah Reich.
Actually, that's true. There's been a lot of stuff I've read that Amelia Earhart's claim to fame was her husband was rich and put her name out there. It's not that she was a fantastic aviator, but being a female aviator was rare. So having her name out there, she seemed like she was all that. And Frank Noonan did have an alcohol problem.
So they marketed her like some kind of star or something.
Yeah. Exactly.
I see.
I played with her car. Does that count?
I had heard that when she made her first transatlantic flight, that she flew to the wrong place.
Yep.
I think her husband might have been up to something.
Yeah, right. Then all of a sudden she just disappeared.
This is all starting to sound like an episode of Tiger King that I watched.
Right? Amelia Earhart was a
History does repeat itself.
right.
It was
Because wasn't her husband a pilot too?
I think he was, but not as much as she didn't fly as much as she did. But there are some weird things going on with the flight across the Pacific. The weather closed in weirdly. A battery was allowed to discharge on the communications equipment. They couldn't find the island. They overflew it. So no one really knows what happened. But they think she crashed on, I think it was Howland Island. And they found bones and pieces of artifacts from that time period.
Wow.
And as far as we know, her condition is unchanged.
That's right.
Snorta Poopus says, I still think some of these women on the panel look a little sketchy, but I'm a bear, not a biologist.
Okay, I'll leave.
Yeah, I'll have you know, Snorta Poopolis, that I am not a sketchy woman. I'm a very good looking woman.
Ooh.
And I take offense to that.
You go, girl. You tell him.
I got my
Gary,
apron. I can fry up the bacon.
Gary, you can play my part, Gary. If I ever do a story on my life as a trauma nurse, you can play me, Gary.
Oh, you're damn straight.
Does he
I
get
will
to wear the
play
boob
you
armor?
all day. Gary Ambrosia is Wendy Webb, trauma warrior.
Damn straight, baby.
With the boob armor.
With the boob armor.
Seriously, me in drag is the ugliest woman you have ever seen. There's a picture somewhere. I promise you, I will put it up on the show at some point. So, Wendy, honestly, I would not be doing you justice if I put on a wig and played you in a movie.
I guess
would
it's
not.
gonna have to be Samuel L. Jackson will just have to do it then.
Chuang Fu.
Thanks for everything. That's a funny movie. That's a funny movie.
It is.
Yes. Ladies' night with all the dudes.
Yes. Well, I guess they wanted some.
Sounds like our local pub.
2 a.m. The traffic's slow.
They wanted
ladies' night in Buffalo.
I think we need some more ladies here because you know it's the dudes who look sketchy on this channel right now.
Find us some more ladies to join in.
Yeah.
Come on, ladies.
Come on, ladies.
Where's Maria?
It's ladies. Yeah, where is Maria?
Yeah, I've pinged her. She said she's been having issues.
Embrace healthy.
She did. And let's see. Marks47 says, according to Star Trek Voyager, Earhart was a spy and abducted by aliens.
So that's really what happened.
She's still in the Delta Quadrant.
Insert crazy hair guy. Aliens.
Yeah, I saw that episode.
We probably just need the real authority on all things drunk history, and then
yeah.
Marks47, and he gave us that input. Yes, I remember that episode.
Where? Oh, there's Beth. Oh, but she's not on the screen. What is going on?
getting a rabbit.
I'm bringing a pretty girl.
Oh, Bunny! Let's see, Bunny. Oh, Bunny.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's the one that had the cut.
Yeah, the one with the marbling.
Oh, that's the one that has the surgery.
Oh yeah.
What happened to that one?
She had a laceration from hip to hip, and it grew back white.
Ouch.
Yeah.
The white pattern looks really cool, though.
I know, yeah.
She's like the funny version of Rogue.
Yeah.
It's a badge of honor.
What you call her? Marble.
Her name's Layla.
Okay, then call her Layla.
Layla.
How many?
This is really nice. I get to spend time with my wife because I barely ever see her. This is it. This is all the time I get with Bethany. So nice to see you, honey. Sorry, Carla.
Did you finish the laundry?
Uh-oh.
No. I should have done that. I'm sorry.
I'll slap you later. Don't worry.
Don't encourage him.
Just fold it badly.
Right? Don't threaten me with a good time.
Just don't go Prince William.
What happened with Prince William?
Well, there's a rumor going around that he's having an affair with someone because his wife doesn't want to do pegging.
Ew.
Where do you read this crap?
Ew.
The National Enquirer?
I saw somebody posted somebody from Canada because they're big on the whole road.
Oh Lord!
No!
Look out! It's ladies' night.
And I'm the only way one to do this. So it's people, and I got the long train and everything like that.
Yeah. Okay. Now you need the fan between your legs. You need to do the scene that Marilyn Monroe does. Can you feel the breeze on the subway? Oh yeah, do it. No, don't really do it. Oh Lord, don't really do it.
Happy birthday, Mr. President.
What you said?
I dare my wife. I would get on camera quick and do this. And
not my dress. On the plus side, I couldn't zip.
Thank God I left that banner.
Wow.
Do not Pudgy had
Now,
gets the sense of
that's
like
good comedy. That is good
throws
comedy
over
right
the-
there. Well done,
This
sir.
is why, true believer, I am the comic relief crusader.
Yeah, that you are.
Snorter
Yep.
Pooper says,
What a scene cannot be unseen.
Oh man.
Snorter Pooper says, now that
boys an adventure with me is it not? So, or at least I try to be. But I'm burning everything. So
wow.
Anyway,
Snort
sorry,
says
we're
that'll
getting
bring
rid
the
of a bunch of
donations.
papers and some woods we're not bringing with us. So so I got the fireplace going on top of that, and yeah, in the summertime. So yay.
Comics, I'm working with PJ from Orville Nation for a fundraiser for you.
Oh, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. So
yeah, I'm gonna dig around in the shop here, see if there's something I can auction off for a decent amount of money for you.
Thanks,
so
man.
I'll put that maybe Andy if I don't know, maybe you can help me with that. We'll figure that one out.
Yep.
Yeah. See what it is near the beginning of the month. We didn't realize, but we were at the end of our lease, and in Alberta, the landlord, doesn't necessarily have to give you a notice, right? And like say 90 days, notice to move out. So we're on that. It's extremely limited, but I started a job like a month and a half ago. So right now, we are moving our stuff into our son's place, and he's essentially holding us up for a bit. So last week, by the grace of God, you could say I found this program that's also put through by the city of Calgary that will allow one to attain their own home for $2,000 down, plus lawyers' fees, of course, because there's always lawyers' fees, to own for your own, for good. No more landlords, no more nothing. So
that's how you do it.
We've always been renting all our lives. Our last child right now, she's like 12 and a half. I want to get her a puppy. We want to get her a puppy and a bedroom of her own. So, we never have to worry about this kind of stuff again. And so, while I'm still working, while I'm at my son's place, because of the coup that happened, my insurance lapsed. So I got to get my car reinsured. I got to get it fixed up. And this is why I'm trying to raise the money, like all at the same time. So this is what
puppies agree.
And we got to be out of here tomorrow at noon. So,
Andy, I've got a Han Solo DL-44 blaster I could put up for auction. It's all metal, really gorgeous, beautiful. So if that's something that someone would be interested in. Well, it's just sitting here in a bag of junk.
I wonder who we could anybody who's ever done any kind of auctioning or things like that.
I can set up the site.
But yeah, that's what's going on right now. So for more details, you can just check out the live video I did this past Tuesday. I will try to keep everybody informed as to what's going on.
Okay. I wonder if we could connect it to the GoFundMe and just say if the next person that puts in $1,000, I'll send them the thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe we could do that, Andy. So maybe talk to PJ about that.
Yeah, send me the details on Twitter and I'll add it in. How about that?
Okay. All right. Well, Andy and I'll work on it. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
All right. Awesome.
Yes.
So anyway, guys, we got a motorcycle. Got a silk packet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Comic Snorter Poopus thinks that's going to bring the donations in.
Well, after reading on that dress, if that doesn't do it, then.
And Agent Pepsi once says, with the stipulation, no more, never again.
I promise nothing.
Reverse OnlyFans.
My only regret is I didn't have a wig, so
Only cringe.
Yeah.
We'll get you some pearls too. Don't worry. The dress
Yeah, there
really
you go.
needs some
My wife
pearls.
had a good idea. I can auction off the dress. How about that? So
There you go.
Isn't that a blue dress?
It's
It's a gold dress.
It's a gold. Oh, a gold dress. Okay, I'll see what I got then. I promise I still identify as he, him, and nothing changes DNA. So there you go.
All right. All right. So,
Anyway,
guys
guys,
says, donate now or more will be revealed. Yes.
There you go.
Ooh.
I will do it.
I know you will.
We'll get a whole fashion show.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right.
Well, remember
Comic
we were
Relief
talking.
fashion show until we get to 5,000. Let's go.
There we go.
And then it turns out to become really popular and goes viral, and now suddenly has a career as a fashion model.
There you go.
Right. So
yeah.
Body positive.
Oh God. Anyway, guys.
You
now,
started it, comic.
Yeah, this was especially when we were talking about tryouts for Chippendales.
Well, I didn't want to be left out. You know, I mean, it is ladies' night, right? So
Yeah, true. All right. Well,
yeah. Gary, Andy, yeah, just try to coordinate with me on Twitter. I'll add it in once I get the details from you, and I'll keep you guys informed as to what's going on.
Cool.
All right.
That works.
And yeah, when Predator comes out, maybe hopefully I'll make a video as to what I saw on set briefly. Because I was working with a temp agency at the time, so quite fun. Yeah. Anyway, guys, this is the Comic Relief Crusader. Stay tuned.
All right. You
Later,
take
guys.
care.
Yep. Laters, dude.
Later.
Take care, brother.
I'm gonna let the dogs out real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, Wendy.
Who
let
let
the
the
dogs
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 out?
out.
Oof.
Well, you know now, Sandra. Gary,
oh boy.
Gary, did you see the picture of it was on Twitter with Daddy John Jules, like 2 Red Dwarf people and 2 Doctor Who's.
No, I didn't see that.
Daddy John Jules posted it like yesterday or something like that. And
Wow.
like, oh.
Okay. Hey, Carla, I have to tell you, our little Red Dwarf conversation has been very inspiring to the Doomcock channel. So
really?
there's gonna be a I can't tell you much about it, but there's a new character, and it was totally inspired by a bit of Red Dwarf, and it is hysterical. And yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's I can't say anything else about it, but man, that was you and I talking about that was the main inspiration for that. So it's funny as heck. It's really, really gonna be cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's gonna be great.
Nice. What bunny is that?
This is Layla.
Oh, that's Layla.
Yeah.
You look like you're auditioning to be a Bond villain.
Bun finger.
There you go.
You expect me to die, Buttonfinger? No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to eat this carrot.
Do your best, Dr. Evil, Beth. There you go. Look what you did to Mr. Bigglesworth.
The thing is, who's auditioning, the bunnies or her?
Right? Hey, did you guys see that new show that Mike Myers did, the Pentaveret?
I didn't even know about it.
Anybody see it? Brother John? No. I watched it the other day. It was a little, you know, the W word, but I got a few good chuckles out of it. It was pretty interesting. And what I thought was interesting was it's indirectly a sequel to So I Married an Axe Murderer, which was kind of funny. Which Bethany and I had just watched a few nights before I had watched the Pentaveret, but yeah, it's I got a couple laughs out of it. It was interesting. I really wish we had more Austin Powers movies because those crack me up.
I like the first one.
Yeah, the first one's the best one. That had the best jokes in it. The rest of them were kind of poo jokes and stuff, but the first one,
It's kind of old.
yeah, my favorite joke in the first one was when he's walking around in the casino and he's like, "Hey, there you are," and the guy's like, "Do I know you?" He's like, "No, but there you are. You're there." That's a good
I
joke.
actually watched it. I watched the first one this morning. I hadn't
really?
seen it in
Okay.
years.
I was
Scene where he's
watching,
with the fembots, dancing around, making the fembots' heads explode.
That was so funny.
That was such a good scene.
Yeah, that was great. Did he have back hair? I don't remember whether his hair was
Yes.
his back was hairy. Okay. Yeah, he said that was inspired from Sean Connery.
Nah.
Sean Connery definitely inspired that. He said he wanted a toupee in the underwear kind of sticking out, but they said that was too much.
Oh.
That would have been too much to handle. That really is a great movie. I really love that movie.
It is.
What has he done recently?
Like I said, he did the most recent thing he did was the Pentaveret on Netflix.
Oh, okay.
But
is it a movie?
It's a mini series. It's like a 7-episode series or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little woke, but like I said, there was a few moments where I literally laughed out loud. There's a couple moments where I was sick. I was laughing so hard.
Oh,
And
nice.
we have the return of Renier.
Oh, yeah.
Rennie.
I told you I'd be back if I could. That just took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. So, hi.
Hello.
What's going on, Rennie?
Hey, what's up, Gary? I think that sounds like Gary.
You're looking
That's
at
Gary.
it a whole lot of nothing.
Yep.
And do I see Mrs. Gary as well?
There he
You
is.
do.
There she is.
Nice to meet you. Beth, right?
Nice to meet
The
you.
bunny.
Yeah.
What
That
was that,
bunny.
Sandra?
I said Rennie and I caused trouble in Dallas. For those of you that
All
don't know.
every
Oh.
time. I was gonna say all the time, but every time. Yeah.
Wow.
Enough of the time.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I did teach her how to shoot.
That's right.
Oh.
That's cool.
It's a valuable skill.
Sandra, maybe you can teach me how to shoot.
I'd be happy to. I shoot better than Raymond.
Yeah, my aim is so bad. My aim is just terrible. It's because I'm laughing hysterically when I'm just throwing rounds down the range. Just I can't stop laughing.
The power.
Gotta get the grouping.
The power.
Yeah.
The power, yeah.
Just get it on a bipod. It'll be fine.
Right.
Oh my.
Yeah, I like the big caliber weapons.
Oh my God.
The really big ones, like the biggest ones. There's only been one guy to show me up on the range, and he had that Smith & Wesson 500.
Dang.
That was crazy. The concussion wrapped around 4 lanes and hit me in the ear when he's shooting.
Oh,
And he has
I got it.
aiming, and then he has to move his head like that and then fire. It's like that big. The cylinder's that big. There's only 5 rounds in it. It's like a shot. It's like Hellboy's gun.
I got to
That's
tell you the
awesome.
story. I've got to
was
tell you the
cool.
story of one of Sandra's purchases. I say one of her purchases. She decides she loves her some Glocks. So
Yes, she
anything
does.
anything got Glock, she's gonna look for it. So she decides not to go with just the generic Glock 9 or Glock 9
19.
cal, but Glock 19 because she's
Yep.
got one. She doesn't, So she decides to go for a Glock 40, which is a 10 millimeter, which is about the size of a 45. So I'm picking up mine, and the dealer says out loud so everybody can hear it, God bless your wife. She's about this tall, and she's getting a gun about twice her size. She's not gonna like that. So I tell her that. We go to the range. She shoots a group about that size with that gun.
Wow.
And I say, okay, let me keep that target and go and show to them. And I take it to them, and Or did you take it to him?
Oh, I took it to him.
Yeah.
I said, the gun's bigger than I am, is it?
Wow.
Hey, shut up everybody in the room. Shut up everybody in the store.
When I went to pick it up, the one guy says, oh, yeah, woman that can shoot that. That's what I like. The other one said, what are you going to do with that? I said, I'm going to shoot it. He says, but it's big. It's not that much different than my 1911. And they shut up.
I have my grandfather's 1911 from Iwo Jima.
Ooh, nice.
Beautiful.
Cool.
Yeah. Really
That's
nice.
I love my 911.
Yeah.
I've got two.
It's a good firearm.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah.
accurate.
It was my sidearm in my Afghanistan deployment.
Really? A 1911?
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool.
Surprised they allow that, given the ammunition difference.
Yeah.
Do you have to bring your own ammo for it, or?
Yeah.
Wow.
My dad has a lot. My dad reloads.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need that these days to price everything.
I know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Hold on a second.
Glad I jumped on the ammo before it went up in price. I got the
Mhm.
first Orange Man check and I spent it entirely on ammunition. So I'm sitting on like 4,000 rounds of 5.56.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, we've got our share.
My dad reloads shotgun shells and everything.
Wow.
I haven't gotten the shotgun shells. Let's see.
My first job, I was 15 years old. I was loading clay pigeons in a trap at the gun club.
Is that the end of the story, Andy?
Well, it's not much. Not very exciting.
The pregnant
That started out really interesting.
I've always had a lot of fun. I love blowing up those clay pigeons. Oh,
Yeah.
they're so much fun.
All right, I'm going to reenact it. Ooh, there you go.
Where? Okay, which ones were these, huh?
I think the top one was the Glock 19 and the bottom was the Glock 40. I think.
Don't mess with her.
All on spot.
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
Oh.
that would not be me at all, Sandra. I'd be lucky if it didn't, hit that tree in the background.
Oh, she finds. I'll tell you what. She finds sport in showing up the tactical guys. Who?
Yeah, I could see that.
Well, there's been a couple saying, trying to teach their girlfriends / wives / significant others how to
Mistress.
shoot, and they say, "Go ahead, hon, tell the story."
Well, I have no pride necessarily when it comes to shooting. I shoot because I enjoy it, and it's a matter of pride to me to get the smallest group I can. I'm not in competition with anyone but myself. So these four guys, all these really cool shirts, come over, and one of them stands next to me, and he shoots, and he's looking at me, and I can tell he thinks I'm hot stuff. So I outshot him. So he walks away, his tail between his legs. And then his next buddy comes. I go through all four of them, and then they all slink away.
Tell him about the one trying to teach his girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, this clown.
Starts it off this clown.
Yep. You know it's going to be good.
That's
So
right.
he says to his girlfriend, "Oh, honey, you don't have to hit anything. Just pull the trigger and shoot it." I'm like, "You didn't say that. You really didn't say that." So he arranged my pole, and I put a little hole in the top of a couple of targets and stuck some business cards in them. And when the range went hot again, I made eye contact with the female, and I shot every business card out. And the guy looked at me like, "Die."
I mean, what's the saying? Talk shit, get hit. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
So.
And after that, she kind of stood up a little higher, a little taller, and She shot that target, and she actually outshot him, and he just hated me. I was amused.
What was I doing? Was I amused or was I too busy
Oh, you
shooting?
were hysterically laughing. You were egging me on.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I was at the firing range one time, and there was a guy that came up, and I had what I was doing was I had all my 9/11 45 clips because I was gonna do some rapid fire, and he came up and he said, "You ought to start with something smaller.
Oh!
Somebody made gun for you." So I just looked at him, picked it up, blew out the center of the target, emptied a clip, popped another clip in, continued to blow out the center of the target. And then after I was finished, I looked at him and I said, I'm a former Army combat nurse with the 101st Airborne. And he just turned around and walked away without saying a word.
Personally,
thing
I
is-
hurt his feelings, Wendy.
Personally, I think it would have been funnier if he said, like, you should start off with something smaller. You should have just glanced down at his crotch and said, no.
Let me borrow it.
I didn't think of that.
Pull it out of your pants and I will.
Hey, what's that? It looks like a dick, only smaller.
Oh, gosh. Only a little lower caliber.
Oh,
Is that a 22?
Oh,
BB
man.
gun.
That's funny.
Get that BB gun out of here.
Oh, you meant to practice a lot, like when you've got it, because we don't have guns in New Zealand really, and I'm
Right.
super clumsy, so I would never be allowed one. But
see, I thought I called it, Carla. I thought you said you were from New Zealand. So see,
Yes.
I got it right.
Yeah, there you go. Well done. And
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, and they reckon that like you should practice a lot because in a time when you need to use your gun, I suppose adrenaline or whatever makes you really nervous, and it's your like fine motor skill that goes first. So I suppose that's why you meant to practice. And
Yeah.
We just had that
Sandra
kid
and I
in
were
the-
both
in-
in the Army. Sandra and I were both in the Army, so we're trained.
But I thought that normally medical people are non-combatants, so
Sweetheart, it's like I told you, the real military teaches you to shoot weapons, not something with a 22 adapter that you shoot once and go, ooh!
sorry I said anything.
Ouch.
See,
That's exactly
Wendy and I were in the Army, the real military where you have to qualify. Reagan was in the chair force where they just have to shoot the rifle with the 22 adapter on it and the baby rounds.
Raymond, you're getting your butt kicked on your own channel, man.
It's ladies' night.
Yes, it's ladies'
okay, all right. Let it happen. Let the fur fly.
Yep. Speaking of fur, look at that one.
yeah.
Snort upgraded.
Yeah,
there you
snort,
go.
snort upgraded.
I want to
That's a
buy
good
one of
one.
those.
Yeah, I want one too.
I want one of those so bad on the back of my truck.
You don't even need to know how to aim.
Tailgaters. You don't need to aim with that thing. Are you kidding me?
Just point in the general direction and it disappears.
It's
Yeah.
like it's
That's
like
right.
our phone.
Just
Just
start
point and
spraying
shoot,
it.
man. Yeah. Just
start
hold down the
spraying
trigger
back
as long
and
as you
forth.
can. Jeez, can you imagine that?
Agent Betsy was.
Yeah, Sandra, that's exactly what happened at Great Lakes at Navy boot camp. Was they gave us a 1911 chambered to 22 and 4 rounds, and it was, what's the point?
Wow, I've never even heard of it. Anything like that.
Yeah,
That is a weird,
a
weird thing.
1911 chambered at 22 caliber. Wow.
Wow.
Well, it was
I've never heard that.
terrible.
At least we got to shoot full magazines.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they just gave us 4 rounds. That's it. Great. Go back and hurry up and wait for the next thing.
Yeah, well, for the longest time, our security police had the 38 revolvers. It took them forever to get the Berettas.
Wow.
Well, they probably had like a bazillion 38 rounds just sitting in crates. So like, we got to use these up at some point.
Mm-hmm. Agent Pepsi 1 says nothing like a Madus.
That is correct. There is nothing like a Madus.
And she says, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good firearm.
Mm-hmm.
I like the 45s. My dad, when he was in Arizona, had the opportunity to pick up a Thompson drum with a drum magazine, and it had a violin case. He didn't get it, man. I really would have loved to have one of those things. The old
Snorts.
Chicago typewriter.
Yeah. Snort says, I was looking for one without the text. I don't hunt wabbits. Wabbits is cute floofs and should be bedded and smooched.
There you go.
Before
They
eating.
make a good
Very
stew
true.
Yep.
also.
Put them in the slow cooker.
Oh.
You're lucky
There's the
I'm
look.
not home.
There's the look. I thank my lucky stars. I
That's
thank
the
my lucky
look.
stars you're not home.
That's the look. Because what's that, strike 2 with the, because you got the laundry issue? And,
That's like strike 80. This is the story of my life, Raymond. I'm getting beat up. This is the only time I get to, lash out without being stabbed. Because she's not in the same room.
That's why
I
I
have to come home sometime.
I'm just kidding, darling. Yes, that's true. You do. I'm just kidding. I promise you, I will never make a hat and 4 keychains out of any of our pets. I promise.
4? Oh,
Yeah, they got 4 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say 4 feet.
You get 4 keychains out of 1 rabbit.
No, you
These aren't
don't.
rabbit chickens.
Walruses are another matter, and they need to be blasted into
It's not a
another
good
dimension.
Goo goo
Walruses.
goo goo tube.
Yes.
They probably need a 50 BMG to take care of a walrus.
Yeah. Elephant gun.
1911 is a bit heavy for her. Kicks pretty good. Husband has a 357. Too much for me.
I
I
got
don't
a
like the
beautiful
357.
44 Magnum.
That one was easy to shoot.
Well, it's easy for you.
Depends on the load.
Yeah.
I got a
I think
friend
I
of
still have
mine.
the video somewhere. That was fun.
Yeah, that is a good video. I took her to the range and she's pretty good. She's better than me. Yeah. I'm terrible though. I'm really that's not really saying much if you're better than me.
If you go up in Fresno, you need to know how to shoot.
She was telling me about I guess your old man used to give you like the Magnum, and then if there were any of the rattlesnakes around, you just shoot toward them and they'll
Luger.
strike the bullet.
Yeah.
Because they strike based on heat, so they'll strike the bullet, they'll catch the bullet in midair with their mouths and their heads blow off.
Oh,
wow.
So you can stop the rattler from you just basically shoot in its general direction, and if the rattler's going to strike you, it just bites that bullet and it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
And you can make stew.
Never knew that.
Steak,
Deer
snake
hunting with a
stew.
truck.
You can make some boots and a belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
True.
out of the rabbits, out of the snake.
Yep.
Well, man,
And it tastes like chicken.
yeah, I wouldn't know. I've never eaten snake before.
I haven't either.
Go to
Not
San
bad.
Francisco.
What? What
I
did
think
you?
it's not
Were you
bad.
laughing at your own jokes? I don't even get to hear it. What did you say?
Alligator tastes like chicken.
You can't do that, Andy. That's probably a good joke. What'd you say?
It's like, how far are you from San Francisco?
Oh.
Well, I
Actually,
did ask for him to
couple
repeat the joke. Yeah, 100 miles. Better jump in the car now, right, Andy?
Last year ago, I was driving out to my remote site, and I was in one of the warden's cars. It was a brand new car. Went over Prestington Hill, and a deer decided to commit hara-kiri. So at that point, I'm not allowed to drive again until I'm cleared by the little board thing. So I get picked up by the other officers, and they say to me, "Where's the carcass?" I said, "Well, Department of Highway just picked it up." And they looked at me and said, "You didn't put it in the trunk? I could make jerky out of that." I get back to the facility, and they said, "Where's the carcass so we can make the jerky?"
Well, my question to them is, I'm a girl, I'm a lady. How am I supposed to drag the carcass into the trunk?
Field dress it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I don't understand, Raymond. You trying to say a lady can't haul a carcass?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This one came
Yeah.
out too old and short.
Got some misogyny on ladies' night tonight. Help me, jeez.
Fight the patriarchy.
Right?
Ooh.
Raymond didn't just step in it. He jumped in with both feet.
Yes.
Enthusiastically.
Okay, I should have said her.
That's
Yeah.
right, me.
Yes.
Short, old, yeah. So it took them so long to come and pick me up because they actually put a cooler in the trunk.
You see, Bethany, this is what we have to look forward to. See? It's gonna be a great life.
Worst time I ever had was when a friend brought a small frame 357 to the range, way too light for the round.
Yeah, I have a small handgun that's a 357, and it's just too small to absorb the recoil, and it hurts when I shoot it.
Not heavy enough, huh?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like a snub. It's a snub nose. It's a Ruger 100.
SP-101.
Oh, SP-101. Sorry.
It was the
Cobalt.
very first one I ever bought. I didn't know any better.
Cobalt eats 8 ostrich once. It was like duck, very greasy.
Yeah, duck is a little. Duck's a
Yeah,
little
duck
greasy.
is greasy.
We had duck at the Mission Ranch. Rennie, did you ever go to the Mission Ranch?
I can't say that I have, no, but I know where it is.
Yeah, they had the duck over there. That was all right.
Yeah,
it was a little greasy, but
In Vegas,
It's quite
I
gamey
had.
too.
Yeah.
In
depends what they
Vegas,
eat.
I had bison at a restaurant, and it
Did you like it?
was good. It was actually quite good.
Bison's some good stuff.
Right up the street at Duffy's Tavern near the Defense Language Institute, they have they serve bison burger there. It's a regular thing on the menu.
They
Pretty
have
good.
that at Fuddruckers as well.
I love
Okay.
Fuddruckers.
We have a diner here that does that. We have a bison ranch just up the road.
Okay.
Your mic is getting a little wonky.
Whoa. Your mic is getting a little weird too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yikes. What's going on? Now you're out.
We lost you.
We lost you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm here. Put up with me, I guess.
It's
cut
just
him
meant
out.
to be ladies' night. Come on, Sandra.
Yeah, I know, right? You're cutting the dudes out, man.
Yeah,
That
well, you know,
That
I wouldn't have
microphone
come
might be
on-
a little big for you.
I wouldn't have come on at all if Remy hadn't come on. That was the caveat. I wouldn't come in on without Remy.
It's a team effort.
That's right.
I say the same thing to
Am I
Andy.
lost again? You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, we got you now.
Yes, Raymond.
We got you. You're good.
You're having problems tonight.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Sandra, you're echoing again.
I just turned it off. I had
Wendy
my
has to
mic
get
on with this.
recruiting everybody, for the Harvey Defense Fund. She's the only one on board.
What's the Harvey Defense Fund?
Wendy and Jimmy volunteered to distract him.
Well, we have.
Yes, remember that?
You also have to have a sofa and cable and pizza and beer for him.
Harvey has a weakness for boobies.
Well, I know that. Because I'm the one that has to take care of all the damn offspring every time it happens.
Well, he was trying to escape, and the rest of us were throwing the panties and the beer and everything at him. But Wendy and Jimmy flashed him, and that distracted him.
Oh.
Gary, we need to set up a camera on Harvey's containment field.
Oh, like a 24/7, like a check-in on Harvey cam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear me okay, guys?
Yeah, we
Yes,
got you.
we can hear you.
Yeah.
Hi, Rick.
Mike's.
Yeah.
You taking off, Carla?
Yeah, I have to go and have some lunch. It's like
Okay.
Oh,
Lunch.
Good
Wow.
seeing you.
yeah.
It was good to have you on.
See you,
Good to have you on.
Lunchtime.
Yeah.
We'll see you later,
Bye.
Carla.
See you later.
Bye,
Have a
Carla.
good one.
Nice
Later.
to meet you.
You too.
Waving
care,
motion.
Bye. I always accidentally turn myself off, and now I can't turn myself off. I'll leave.
Let's see.
All right,
And Agent
Raymond.
and
Who's
Agent
the next lady on the list you're going to bring up?
Well, Agent Pepsi 1's got to go because her husband just pulled up. So you take care,
Oh.
Agent Pepsi 1.
Good night.
Bye, Agent Pepsi
Take care.
1.
Next,
Agent Pepsi
Enjoy
1.
your dinner.
Next time, get your mic. Beat up on him to get your Wi-Fi so you can come
Yeah,
on
just
and
hook
join.
your phone up to Wi-Fi next time, and you can hop on.
Yeah.
The Wi-Fi.
I'll give you that password.
She didn't have the password.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always see you guys on the chat and everything on the other channels, but I never get to meet any of you. I like meeting you guys on this show. This is cool.
It's fun.
I actually stream on other channels, Gary. Just like Raymond's on at the same time as another channel that I have a prior commitment to, so I can't always be here. But I try whenever I can because I just
That's
adore
cool.
Sandra and him. So
Yeah, they're
They're
good
awesome.
people.
Thank
Good
yes,
people, that's for sure.
very nice people.
Rennie,
Yeah.
how are you guys making out with the all the Lord of the Rings stuff with Teresa?
Oh yeah, that was so that's been concluded. So we did like all the Lord of the Rings books, and then we talked about the Silmarillion, and now we've moved on to a different author. I'm trying to hopefully, once we get through these, I would love to suggest the Dark Tower series, but that would take forever to get through. A very long series of books by Stephen King.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we'll see. But yes, it was a lot of fun. I don't know. Like, Andy, have you read the whole thing? Like the
yeah.
Silmarillion?
Yeah.
So it's like the hardest book I've ever had to read because it's just so freaking detailed and there's just so much to it. And then, like Stig brought up a good point, Stig Kenobi. He said something about the fact that, everyone's got so many names and it's like, wait, who is this again? This person's name sounds like this person, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
So it just takes so much to retain it that, I'm glad that we broke it down because when I originally read the book, I'm like, I am not going to remember all this crap. It's just too much detail. So I really enjoyed being able to do that. And it helped me to comprehend it a lot better this time around.
Yeah, I went through that what I did when I was, because I think I was like 15 when I read it. And what I would do is I would sit down there and I would read it. And every time I would read a chapter, I would sit down with a pencil and draw these guys like what I thought they would look like. And I'd stick
that's
a
so
name
cool.
on. And I would just it was back in the 80s, so we had nothing but free time because there's no computers. Yeah, it was a pretty cool thing. And I had this whole loose leaf binder full of pictures that I drew. Because when you're a teenage Dungeons and Dragons nerd back then, even the regular nerds made fun of you.
Yeah, I can get that.
Next level nerd.
Yeah.
I will say what I had to do. I read it in my early 20s originally, and I kept a copy of the appendices right by me so I could keep referencing, wait, who is this again? What does this word mean? But I still didn't comprehend it. So this time around, I read it while I listened to the audiobook, and it helped me to retain the information a lot better. And then discussing it with everyone really helped a lot as well. So I'm really glad that we did it, even though it was tough. Yeah. Yeah, but it was fun at the same time,
Yeah, I love Lord of the Rings. I can't, I can't understand why they pick these franchises that they have no hope of ever doing justice to. Why don't they take something that was executed poorly and redo it with a better vision? I mean, that would be
well. But you understand, so with the Amazon series, they don't have the rights to any of the actual material aside from the appendices. And so it's basically just fan fiction put on picture. And I'm like, I'm not going to watch that because what happens when I watch that show? It will completely ruin Tolkien for me, just like The Last Jedi did for Star Wars. I still, to this day, cannot watch a prequel or OT movie without wanting to puke because I know how it's all going to end. It doesn't matter what happened because we know what everyone's future is, and it doesn't matter.
I guess that's an advantage I have as an old-time comic book collector because they would always do this. A new writer would come along and they'd retcon it. They would do a stupid story arc, and you would just ignore it. And
Yeah.
if the fans like kind of turned their back on it, the next writers would just kind of ignore that thing happened, and you'd move on. And of course, like now it becomes a little bit harder to do when like you've got like everybody being every character has to be an activist of some kind.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, and I grew up like being an art major in in the Philly area. It was like we had every kind of outcast group you could shake a stick at, and like it's just like it's so fake. It's so like it's and it's funny. It's like it's the stereotypical. All they know how to do is write stereotypes, right?
Yeah.
It's like they just did the Miles Morales was Thor, right? And they put out this thing where they made Asgard, and it's basically a ghetto with graffiti all over everything. And so that's basically what they're saying. This is our opinion of black people. And then they put out the new issue with Iceman, and Iceman suddenly, who's been around since like 1962, he looks like a prepubescent like 10-year-old boy, and like
Well, isn't he like gay now? I think
well,
they retconned him to be gay, right?
yeah, well, and that's the thing. It's like here's a guy who, I mean, he's had girlfriend after girlfriend after girlfriend, and I've got a lot of gay friends, and they're all like, yeah, I knew when I was a kid that this is the way I felt, like,
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they do this thing about, oh, here's this character that's been around forever, and all it is just lazy writing. It's like, I mean, you can make a character into whatever you want. And nobody, it's 2022. Nobody cares. I mean, you might get somebody somewhere who's going to make a big, but they don't read that stuff anyway. So,
Andy, my philosophy is the graphic novels, the mega comic events, which started with Crisis on Infinite Earths, ruined the comic book industry because every single series is it's like WWE.
Yeah.
Every series is an infomercial for the next big event.
Right.
See, I don't know. I think comics were good until about 2014, 2015. That's when they really started changing the industry. Because, I don't know, like, even X-Men, like, yeah, what they did with the Dark Phoenix thing. Who's the holder, or who's the embodiment of the Dark Phoenix now? They had it
Jean
be
Grey.
Scott Summers for the longest time.
Oh yeah, like I stopped collecting. I collected comic books from 1976 to 1998.
Oh wow,
And,
that was a good time.
I just after that I got to a point where it's like, what, I'm not even reading them anymore. So why should I bother? And but back then it was like you still had to write good stories.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
And that's the thing. It's like that. If they would just make a good story, I mean. Look, I get it how, academia has just been taken over by people who they only know one language, and it's outrage and, victimhood and stuff like that. I mean, these people must lead the most joyless lives. Yeah. Imagine like waking up every day and like, what am I going to be angry at today? Like, go pet a puppy, go pet a bunny rabbit. Like, I know where some are, there's, but really, it's stupid. They're like,
Gary's got to take off. So anything you want to plug?
Yeah, I got to head out, guys. I got to get some work done. But as always, catch the Sunday show with Andy and myself and all the rest of those crazy, nutty guys. And also, I'm going to be on Cardinal Sin's channel pretty soon on the, it's called Into the Fringe. And it is, I believe it's August 3rd, which I think that's a Wednesday.
This is coming Wednesday.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So the interesting thing about that is I'm going to be giving him my real UFO footage that I shot out at near Area 51 back in 2010. So it is legit, and it's never been seen before out here, or it's never been seen outside of my circle of friends. So I'm allowing him to show that, and I got a whole bunch of stuff to talk about for that. So I hope you guys hope to see you guys then, and I will catch you later. Have a good ladies night. Hopefully you'll get some more ladies here.
Yeah, we gotta get more ladies in here.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna head out because I need to finish laundry.
Okay.
That's Gary's job.
She knows I'm not competent enough to finish it, so she's got to take care of it. So thanks, honey. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
But okay, you guys. Love
care,
y'all,
guys.
and I will see you soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take care,
Gary.
dude.
Gary.
See you tomorrow.
Bye. All right. Let's see. Some jokes. At the test center, the nurse asks, "Have you experienced a sudden loss of taste?" Patient: "No, I've always dressed this way." Double.
Yep.
Tish. Carrot. Yeah. Carrots can be good for your eyes, but vodka can double your vision. Pain.
I never drink vodka, only whiskey. That way everybody knows I'm drunk and not stupid.
Pudge, if you want to come back on, you can. Any ladies out there, please come back. Come back. Now, the only one here right now is, the only two that are here are Sandra and Wendy.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to get me.
Yeah.
Not much of a ladies' night when the testosterone's outweighing the estrogen.
Yeah. Well, they wanted it,
Well, we didn't have a lot of women show up, so.
My body doesn't produce all that much testosterone, so kind of.
Oh dear.
Well, I've been toxic enough for everybody.
Yeah.
Andy,
one of those weeks.
After those movies you did in the 80s, I mean.
Andy, what you were saying about the people in academia being joyless, I worked for a university 14 years, and you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
The diversity people there were absolutely joyless.
It's because it's funny because, I mean, I hung out on South Street in Philly, and there was a whole, they just called it the Gayborhood there. And, we had we had great parties and stuff there. It was at friends' houses and stuff. And when I see what Hollywood puts out there about what they think is represented, I'm like, I never knew people like this. It was every single, and I've got some really close. I had a friend of mine ask me to, donate, unfortunately, but I was already off the market with that. But nobody I know behaves the way that these activists do. That's it's like the only meaning they have in their life is to be, some kind of champion. People can't speak for themselves, or that worse, individuals aren't individual. God forbid you have people in a demographic that don't go along with the hive mind. And maybe it comes from never fitting in anywhere, with even in the nerdy groups, there's subdivisions in the nerdy groups, and you're I just can't understand how people can accept being lumped into a category. And it's they have to say because I've got a couple of my best friends are black, and the one guy that got me into toy collecting, he was we went to this Star Trek convention, and back in the 90s, and my hair's down the middle of my back, and he's got really long hair, and he played bass in a heavy metal band, and we rode up to the Star Wars convention in Valley Forge on motorcycles, and you're there, and we walk in there, and everybody's looking at us, and they're all cosplaying, and we look like the weirdos, right?
Yeah.
And but right there, here's a guy who's guess what? He doesn't fit your, there was your idea when you put it in the Miles Morales comic book about how this is how we think black people are. Here I am, with a black guy who's dressed like a heavy metal biker who collects toys and comic books. So how do you all it says to me is it's everything is superficial with these people because they're so desperate for some kind of meaning in their life, because God forbid they actually go and get a job. Yeah, and connect with real people.
Get a real job.
Yeah, and
yeah, we had the
that's
ones who were just plain troublemakers. You know,
yeah.
if they could disrupt things, that was their life.
But I
You know, it
mean,
didn't matter what
I think it's like the lack of the real world. I think it's
Yeah.
like, I mean, you hear these stories that like, well, you look like what Wendy just went through with all the, getting a finger broken on a, and the combat nursing and stuff like that. Like, really, I mean, think about that. It's like, you put any of these people in any of these situations, and they're going to like for somebody to say words or violence, they've never felt real violence.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
that bothers me. That's like, I mean, I've known people that like, especially being in the city, because we used to, every Friday night we would go up to the city, and without fail, you would get some group of like suburban high school. And this is 1986, 1987. And some suburban high school kids, and they think they're going to like, and they're going to go mess around and like push around some of the gay guys and stuff like that. And we would just sit back and watch, and within a minute they'd have their asses kicked. They're all bruised and bloodied up and limping back home, probably telling a story about how they got jumped by 20 like gangbangers or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, when you are with people who actually had to fight, who were picked on so much that they had to know how to fight and were toughest guys I know. And like, but all that exists is like this vision that they have about like, and I mean, when we would go to places like, I've been to places in Camden where like, if I wasn't with, people that said I was okay, I wasn't making it out of there.
Yeah.
But they've never experienced real life, and they just like they think that everything is out of a book. Like, I read this one time. I had this girl in one of the Star Wars fan sites back, in the early 2000s, and she started to go off about how Captain America was the worst hero, like, because all those men of that generation were like, all those people, they were so closed-minded and stuff like that. And I'm like, you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I was raised, my dad was 44 years old when I was born. He fought in World War II. He was, he was that generation. Like, I knew people like this firsthand. And like, but I read this in school, and like, well, you're an idiot. Go out there and get used to real life. Go out there and find something that's like, experience things for yourself. Because that's the thing. Like, we go out to the stores, and I talk to everybody. I go out there and I'm like, I make small talk in lines and stuff, and talk about the weather, talk about like smile at babies and all that stuff, and you get to talking to people, and what they walk around and they say, look, all these people are this terrible thing, but then when you're face to face with somebody, they're just like, like, and they just need a reality check. They need a life. They need something. Like, Viktor Frankl wrote this in Man's Search for Meaning. He was an Austrian psychoanalyst, and survived the concentration camps.
Mm-hmm.
And fabulous book. And he said it best. There's only two races of people, the indecent and the decent. And everybody can be categorized along those lines, but as an individual. And I think, the dumbest things in the world, like we're going around now, we're telling people that like, that how much your physical body means to you.
Yeah.
Well, like, talk to Wendy about this. Like, how many handsome soldiers she's seen disfigured. Now, if all that matters, if the only meaning they have in their life is how good looking they are, what do they have to live for?
Yeah.
You have a beauty queen who gets in a car accident, gets her face disfigured. If that's her value in how she looks, what sense does she have going on? And not for and anybody who's gotten over 40 years old, you look back and you're like, man, look at all these phases in my life. If I had picked that this is what I'm going to be, I would have missed out on all these other phases where I was this. I mean, I started off, I wanted to, go and like surf around the world and, do all that stuff, and then my parents got sick, and then they died, and it was like I took up horseback riding, and I owned my own horse for about 7-8 years, and went cattle herding in Wyoming. Then I got done. I'm a martial arts instructor, and I make toys. All right, now if I had to pick one thing that I was going to do, I would have missed out on all the other stuff. But
that's how I look at my life. Is I've been more things than Homer Simpson, and I had always, wanted to be just a guitar maker, and it turns out that's the least thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah.
Everything I've done in firefighting, everything I've done in masons, photography, woodworking, on and on and on and on and on. Including the various jobs, locksmithing and warehousing, clerking and meeting all kinds of different people, very interesting people.
Well, that's the thing. Like,
if I had just done, as you say, the one thing, I would have been very limited. Now I'm in with all different kinds of people, and I try to take people one at a time. And it's kind of strange. I remember when I came out of the Navy, I had to go from Groton, Connecticut to Port Authority in New York. All my life, everybody told me, "Oh God, stay out of Port Authority in New York. The black people will kill you." And this is little 5'6" me with suitcase, sea bag, a couple other bags, and I'm trying to get from one bus to the other. This black man, about 6', 300 inches, 4,000 or 5,000 tons. He comes over, picks up my stuff, says, "Okay, what bus are you getting on?" I'm sitting there going, "That one." He says, "Okay, let's go." Takes my stuff over, puts it on the bus in the undercarriage thing. Tells the driver, "You make damn sure he gets home okay." I don't know this guy from nowhere, and I'm thinking, wow, mind blown.
People have a tendency, they always want to focus on the negative.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay? They want to focus on everything that's negative whenever you need to be looking forward and trying to stay positive. You get much more out of life.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, and you have to find things that make you happy, not just entertained, not just distracted, and happiness and fun.
Right.
People need to understand the difference between happiness and fun. Going to an amusement park might be fun, but it's not going to make me happy long term.
Yeah.
Cultivating things, learning who you are. I would say that you don't even have any inkling of who you really are until you're about 30 years old. It's like, and what do? We take these kids at 16 years old, younger now, and say, decide what you want to do for the rest of your life, and wonder why we've got all these college graduates that never go into a career field they graduated for.
Yeah.
And you're like, really? And but if you get to know people as individuals, and you leave all the other crap out of it, and you're going to the biggest thing is that we have this idea that it's somehow we have to part ways at some point where we go to Baskin Robbins with the 32 flavors or whatever, and everybody can get a different flavor. And you're looking around like, well, if you didn't order, rum raisin, I can't talk to you anymore. Or like that because you're getting rum raisin, I have to get rum raisin. No, just everybody's an individual. Everybody's allowed to like what they like and accept them as individuals. And that's how you really enrich your life. I mean, my God, imagine how many people, if you just said, I'm only going to talk to these people, how much more poor your life would be.
Yeah.
And this is all they do. And it's funny because the politicalization of all of these franchises. It's and when you object, you say, oh, you're making it political. I didn't make anything political. You made everything political. You have to have all this messaging in there. You know what? Sit down with, your kids, talk to your kids, sit down with your friends, talk to your friends, and you're going to find out that there's people that are different than you. They're like, oh my god, I never knew you liked that kind of thing. Like but you like action adventure movies. You like and you like watching romantic comedies. You like watching musicals. You're like, and I mean, geez, I look at the stuff that I do, and I'm like, you know. On paper, people would make all these assumptions about me, but I'm like, here I am. I sew clothes for dolls. Like, I I make little stupid things, and I like, and it's all because like, well, why did you do that? Because it didn't exist.
Yeah.
And I wanted it, so I made it. It's like so, and everybody has that power to some extent.
Yeah.
If you don't have it, go make it. Try to make it.
Yeah.
Or talk to somebody that can make it. And then
Yeah.
you take all these ingredients and put it together and make your own thing. You don't have
But
to be limited
that's
by
the
what.
thing. There's such a great network of people out there. If you don't have an answer for what you need, somebody else will.
Right.
And it's just a matter of finding them.
Yeah.
And another thing that got me was in masonry, we have, regular masonry and Prince Hall masonry, which is mostly, that's the black Freemasons. Now, I've met some of the guys in Philadelphia who are Prince Hall Masons. Talk to them, they're just like us. We do have black people in regular masonry. In fact, the one past master up the road is a black man, very nice guy. And you get such an interesting interaction with these people that you ordinarily would not expect to ever know. But it's been a real adventure. And the one fellow I met in Philadelphia, he was talking to me about how he was going to become a barber in Camden. And I thought, wow, that's not a career that's very popular today. You got to be one of these fancy hairdressers. I said, oh no, there's lots of work for barbers.
Yeah.
Wow, go for it, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we've been on for almost 4.5 hours.
420. Smoke them if you got them.
Yes. It's been a great time. Ladies night, I think worked out. We'll have to do it again. Hopefully, we'll get some more ladies out there.
Yep.
Yeah, this bra is killing me.
You're wearing a bra?
Well, and just an A cup,
I got something bigger than an A cup. I'm not wearing a bra.
Well, I would know. I'm not Harvey.
My 18-hour girdle is on overtime.
It's a Saturday, for crying out loud. No bra on Saturday.
It's funny because my daughter, for the longest time, it was she would get mad at me, like really mad at me, because she's incredibly modest. But it got to a point where, like, I used to, when I would pick her up from gymnastics, I would have to remember what color leotard she wore. Then it got to a point where I would just look for the kid with the biggest boobs, and there's my daughter. It's like, but she would not go to bed without wearing a bra. She, couldn't deal with it. Like, and her mother's like, you got to let yourself breathe. You got to, like, So finally, I guess she just got tired of it, and just like, oh yeah, that was a much better decision. But yeah, she's a piece of work.
Yeah. Well, it is time for show notes. It is time.
Oh, somebody's got their Black Sabbath on.
Maybe.
It is time for show notes.
That picture.
And what better for what better for ladies' night to have show notes? The show notes.
Well, he was here from the start, so I guess he is a lady on the ladies' night.
So true. So true. All right. We are next Wednesday. Next Wednesday, we're gonna have Pudgy and Cobalt come on.
Yay!
Woo! Yes, take a bow, Pudgy. Take a bow, Cobalt. They'll be doing some updates on the storylines, probably have some fun jokes, and wise.
Oh, you muted.
Uh-oh.
All right, all right.
You muted yourself.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. But updates on Cobalt Stories and Pudgy Talk, Pudgy Jokes, and just a regular fun old time with Cobalt and Pudgy on the 3rd. On the 7th, the man, the myth, the evil genius comes on. It's on a special night, so we'll be having another big week. The return of Fet for Hire, Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Sunday, 7th.
Oh, muted again.
Yeah, my mic keeps muting. So yes, Fed for Hire on the 7th, and a big week will continue on the 10th. We're going to have a friend of mine. His name is Jandar Bradshaw. He works with helping school kids with robotics and STEM work, and he'll be coming on and talking about what he does. And as usual, we're going to have our fun on Just Cuz, and hopefully, knock on wood, on the next Just Cuz, we're going to have a 200 subscriber party. We'll see how that goes. Let's guys, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. I'm 4 away from 200, and I want to have a party.
Absolutely.
I want to have a party. So let me see.
You can cook at the big people's table.
Let me thank everybody. Everybody who was on the panel. Wendy Webb, thank you.
Yay!
Sandra, who put up with me
cheering,
being here. We had Tiger Stripes, but she had to leave. We had Anti-Derivative Jill, who had to leave. Rennie, I don't think she made it back, but she was here for a bit. Thank you.
Made it back in the chat briefly.
Yeah. Pudgy Hedgehog, thank you.
Yay!
Thank you.
Yay, Pudgy.
Yay, Pudgy. Thank you for your fun and jokes and everything that goes along with being a hedgehog. Casey Osowski, thank you for coming. And Lenrod, again, thanks for being on the panel and your guitar interludes.
My random background noise.
Yes, the random background noise. Dalek 451, who came on for a little bit. Andy, thank you again for coming.
I didn't do much except make bad jokes and toxic male humor.
And a monologue.
Okay. And a monologue.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah. Thank you, Andy, for coming. Carla Burton, who came, and all the way from New Zealand.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
I love the New Zealand accent. I love that accent.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Like you hear it and you're like, where's that from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it sounds familiar, but I can't quite place it. It's not quite the same.
Yep. Maddie's daddy came in. I guess and the amazing Wrench Team Supreme. We had Legatus Legionii. We had Tim the Enchanter, and we had
Let's hear it for the wrenches.
yes, the best wrenches on YouTube, and we have Florida Poopers! Gilbert!
.com.
Tastes like chicken. Laura Hoopers.
Gotta love it.
Mini Snort really likes Harvey there. We have, let's see. Okay, we have Legatus, Tim, and Snort. Sandra was on the panel, but she's the producer and the
Producer
person,
extraordinaire.
producer extraordinaire, the one who keeps me out of trouble.
Most of the time.
She says most of the time. And our chatters, the ones we have fun with. We had Laura Thoth. We had the comic relief.
Yep, and muted again.
I'm not doing any.
She's sitting back there with a stick, right?
Yeah.
I think Sandra's back there, remote control.
He probably is. We had the comic relief crusader and his gown.
That's great.
We had the evil genius Fed for Hire. We had Matt G. We had Agent Pepsi One, who tried to come on. Hopefully she can come on again. We had Gary Ambrosia in the panel. We had Jeef in the chat, Big Daddy MRI in the chat, March 47, Maddie's Daddy. We had in the panel Bunny Mom Ambrosia.
Yep.
And the bunnies.
And the bunnies, yes.
Yay, bunnies.
Adorable.
Marquez 47, who was my collaborator with the Mexican Iron Man action figure.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
He put the electronic sounds and stuff on his base.
Yep, Mark 47. Yes. Gary, Mark, Andy, please plug your channel.
Laboratory Mayhem. I make toys.
Okay.
I just
That's a plug.
200 subscribers.
Short and sweet.
Now I have to keep them. Hey. I just have to.
So I gotta be the third one. We gotta get, yes, you, Jill, and now me. I gotta get there.
Yep.
So everybody have a great weekend. We'll see you Wednesday. Stay safe, stay healthy, and have fun.
Stay frosty.
Yep.
Good night.
Good night, and
Night, everyone.
And if you guys could stick around on the backside.
Always.
All right.
And drop out right now.
Yeah, let's see if it works.
This segment is brought to you by thedolphinboys.com.
Gumby is simpering again, isn't he?
Good night to Cobalt Bald Eagle. Sorry, I forgot you.
Yep.